not touched Hollow Knight in like upwards of 2 years.
Mm.
So I've completely lost where I was.
Oh yeah, dude.
And like what the lore was and shit.
Yeah.
So I have been having to Google like, what do you do after you kill this person?
Right. Yeah.
And the community has been less than helpful.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
They say, yeah, just go and explore. And I'm like, bruh, literally, I have 90% of the map unlocked, and I don't know where to go.
Yeah. I was playing that. That was like a dedicated stream game for a while, and I played that for a little bit, and then we moved. And so when I didn't have the internet, I didn't stream, right? And so I didn't continue playing it, and then I just didn't play it, and then I if I went back to it, I would have to just restart because I have no idea.
I considered doing that.
Yeah. Hey, there's Rico. What's up? Back by unpopular demand, I have returned. Hello, Draco Kraken. It's good to see you. Thank you. Hello. Glad to see the show's back on the road. Thank you, Rico. Appreciate it. Yeah. Hello. Good evening. Or whatever.
Hello. Greetingu.
Indeed.
Fuck.
Yeah. What's up? Let me go and click the buttons to tell people that we're live so that I don't forget to do that and no one else shows up because they're like, "Where is it?" They wouldn't do that.
They try.
Sure. We don't have anyone who really would do that, I don't think. As far as I'm aware. Though, hey, prove me wrong, I guess. You know? It'd be interesting for, like, one time, and then if you did it again, I get tired of it. But, you know, somebody can prove me wrong for, like, a second. Well. Hello. And welcome back. Finally. To TableTalk.
Good to be back.
Discussion and discourse. I, as always, am your host, Alejo, aka Great-on95.
I, as usually, am your second host, Captain Chiral.
Yeah, and Boo may or may not show up. He has been a sleepy boy, so we shall see. And if he does,
that's just his brand.
It's true. And if he does hang out, he'll only hang out for a bit, and that's fine, right? No worries about that whatsoever. As I said to my therapist, the show is very much you know, it's a thing that we like to do, and we don't like to put stress on it, right? It's not something that we wanna make as like, you gotta show up, you know. It's just, it is what it is, right?
I think just this friend group in general is that way with most things, which is rather nice.
Yeah, it's true. We just kind of all know that we're rather busy, and hanging out is a privilege that we all really like doing. And if we can't do it, then it's okay. Welcome back. Thank you, Slay. Welcome back, peeps. Thank you, Mog. And greetings, Nerevar. There we go. Thank you, Lux. Hello. I am not the great Nerevar. No. Maybe I'm one of the ones who was told they were the Nerevar and then died.
Given that the Nerevar is canonically an Argonian, according to the author memes, right. I would dare say that Dagothur wouldn't exactly call it the Great Nerevar either.
That's true. Good times. Yeah. So thank you for everybody who's stuck around, and those of you who continue to give to the Patreon. Obviously, those of you who have pulled out, no worries about that. Do not think that like I'm dissing you in any way.
Except I know who you are, and I take it personally.
I didn't even disclose this until right now. So
yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay, all right, yeah. But regardless, it means a lot that you sticking around, regardless of if you give us money or not. And if you don't, hey, again, totally fine. And I hopefully we can still live up to an entertainment value that you appreciate, regardless if you monetarily give us, anything. That being said, I am hoping to devote a lot more time to the podcast, to the channel in general. Because now I have a bit more free time, due to circumstances of which I've created that I'm not proud of, as having been stated before. But the podcast is something that I have pride in, and something that very much is something that I want to succeed, regardless of anything really. It's a great time. I love doing it, and it's something that is very important to me, and I hope to continue to devote that time, and more time, to get it to be something that is of greater quality. So speaking of, I've been hopefully messaging some stuff on some people on Fiverr to get some stuff commissioned and put together.
Am I gonna get a voice actor?
Right, to take over your position. That's right.
yeah.
I know, we were in talks to that, and unfortunately that's not in the budget this time
damn
around.
it.
No, sorry. But
is it because of those people that pulled out on Patreon?
No. No. It's just, it's not. We're restructuring right now. It's not the right time. And once we get to the next quarter, for that meeting, we'll see if we can fit it into the next budget meeting.
I want you to know that this corporate shill talk is poison to me.
Good. I'm glad.
I didn't know when I was joining this podcast that I would have to ask what opportunities there were for lateral movement within this organization. And here we are.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, under new management, me. Continuing.
Ugh.
So I know it's not a great move, but it's what the company needs at the moment, unfortunately. Well, maybe not needs, but it's what it deserves.
If you're the new TableTalk CEO, like, God knows what's gonna happen to our fucking stock prices.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's never been. Oh, don't you worry. That's why we're privately traded between myself and myself. Anyway.
So that's why when I joined TableTalk, I got 12,000 shares of stock.
Yes, untradeable, in fact. Oh no, management is coming in now. Exactly, I know, it's a horrible thing. Look, we can't afford a voice actor. We first need a CEO, CTO, COO, CCO, CPO, Yeah. Welcome back, bros. Thanks, Timothy. Good to see you. 12K of stonks. That's right. Yes. So, yeah. Regardless, look forward to some future stuff in the show's look. Hopefully, it's something that I've been hoping to do for a long time, and now, like, having trolled around Fiverr enough to finally find somebody that seems like quality enough that I can, like, feel okay with, like, giving them a request, even though my request is very basic, really. But hopefully it's something that looks nice. We'll finally have something like that, to actually, after doing this for, being in our 4th year, finally, hey!
Oh, he shows up. Our 3rd host.
That's
fucking
right.
Loud, stop.
That's not our fault, man.
Okay, now try again.
Hello.
Oh, he shows up.
There you go.
Our third host.
Jesus Christ. I don't know what the fuck is with Discord, man.
Oh, is it fucking up?
It did the same thing with Brogan.
Oh, really?
Oh, no fucking wonder.
Huh.
It's because Discord is at the same volume as, like, my normal shit.
Oh,
And
did it, like,
it's
reset itself?
significantly lower.
Well.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, hello. How's it going, friend?
Good. How about you? How was the rapist?
What?
How was the rapist? You know.
Huh?
Yeah, the rapey.
Oh my god, please. It's so damn
I'm so
loud.
confused.
Yeah, the rapey.
I'm so confused.
Therapy.
Oh! That's what... Okay.
Yeah, therapy
I
and therapist
understand.
is spelled the same as the rapist.
That's true.
Is that the people that play on my favorite instrument, the Raymond?
Yeah, there you go. Therapy's been going well. I'm still doing it. Yeah. My therapist has literally told me, "Hey, if the podcast makes you happy, focus on the podcast." And I was like, "Sick." Okay. So then
I guess we need to stop doing it then.
Yeah. That's the whole announcement thing that I just did. Yeah, no, it's all bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say the podcast makes me happy per se. This is, after all, like your shindig. However,
okay,
being part of it lends legitimacy to whenever I start talking about TTRPGs with strangers, and I say my podcast.
Oh,
I see. Yes.
And they go, "Oh shit! Like, people listen to this person. Maybe I should do the same."
I see.
And it's really just an appeal to the majority.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
And of course, it's wrong, but you know.
Yeah, exactly. But we get what we get.
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe you get an AI voice to play Aiden. Oh, easily. Yeah, 100%. I'm working on it. I've been working on it for years. It's what he wanted. It's what he's asking for. I mean, come on. I'm just giving him what he wants. Hi, Boo.
Hello. How was it?
That was Timothy. Great. We have Boo here to now admonish those who left the Patreon. Just kidding. That's right.
That's usually Aiden's job.
Don't worry, he's already.
Yeah, I already did that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Okay. So, well, full cast here today. Good for everyone who's been waiting. Today, let's just get to it. We're not going to be covering any videos, really, unless somebody comes up with something that really pertains to the topic. But the topic today is just appreciation of aspects of TTRPGs, whether that be setting, or mechanics, or monsters, or classes, or whatever. It's things that we find that we really, really enjoy, favorites, or just special mentions, all that kind of stuff. And it's probably going to be the one thing that people don't pay attention to as much, because we're not going to be as volatile.
Yeah.
Because people love it when you bash shit, which is fair enough. Good for you. Glad to do it for your enjoyment. But I also want to take some time and say, hey, I like this, right?
Yeah.
It's good stuff. We do it all the time, but it's nice to have something that's more dedicated to it. Right?
So you're saying this is our first episode back since a hiatus, and it's going to be the boring episode?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Because when you set the bar on the ground, only the people that trip on it are going to be angry. Okay?
Yes.
Come
That's
on.
True.
Yeah.
And who's going to trip on it? It's so obvious.
It's right there. It's got a neon glow. It's right there. All right?
Yeah. Pay more attention.
What if I take the bar and shove it between the spokes of my bicycle while I'm riding it?
Yes, because that is our fault. You're right.
Anymore.
You're right. A lot of people, actually.
You know, I live in a city and a fucking lot of people.
Yeah.
Oh.
And,
I've seen a couple of people doing it too.
And you know, I live on a hill, and people ride their bike up the hill the whole duration, and they don't move the fuck over. And
yeah.
Rip.
It does start like bringing to mind, like, you know, if an accident were to occur, I am surrounded by metal and they are not.
Yeah, it's true. Damn, this table is dusty. That's right. Yeah, it's needed a little bit of a cleaning. You're right.
It does need a little bit of a cleaning. We need to get all that dust off it. Why don't we flip it?
Yeah.
We'll
replace
the carpet,
in fact.
That way, you know, it'll get like, you know.
Yeah. Greetings and welcome back. Thank you. Full Metal Dragon now. Ooh, I like that.
Ooh.
Has the former Indigo, I forget what your second name was.
Abyssal Dragon or something?
Something. I don't remember. But Full Metal is cool.
Something cringe. Something.
Yeah. Nice. I stay up until 3 a.m. to tune in. There's only going to be happiness and positivity. Here's heresy, I say. Heresy. Yeah, well, you know, a little heresy doesn't hurt every now and again.
Yeah. We play Darktide. We deal with that shit.
I didn't even see that. Draco Kraken said, so the rumors that Matt Mercer was replacing Aiden was false? Dang. I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Goddamn shit.
I don't know who started that rumor. It definitely wasn't me.
Yeah.
Definitely wasn't. No.
Wait, hold on. So I was paying attention to Hollow Knight. But I did hear my name and Matt Mercer's name said in the same sentence.
Interesting. Wow. I don't know why you would have heard that.
Strange.
I'm pretty sure.
So weird.
I'm pretty sure I also heard the word replace, but I may be gaslighting myself on that.
You'll be able to fact check yourself later.
Calm down, Aiden.
Yeah,
calm down.
Yeah. You're becoming unreasonable.
Yeah. Whatever would I do without you guys?
I don't really know.
Wow, we're back on the show. It's nice.
Yep. It's as expected.
Yes, it is. One of the ways I keep time is in how many anime I watch, and you earn break for 5 anime shows. Fair enough.
Nice.
Yeah. I've been like watching YouTube stuff and like playing some games to just catch up on some. And well, I'll get to that in a second. I want to actually shout out a couple of things that I've been listening to. Let's see. I feel like I should put my world building comment back up, but it's on my computer at home, which isn't where I am right now. That's fair enough, Lux. Don't worry about it. About it. We'll get to it. When we get to it. You can just, take your time. Oh hell yeah, Hollow Knight. Yeah, dude. Hollow Knight's great. I need to finish it.
Hollow Knight is like really fucking good. I really enjoy it. I just killed 2 of the 3 dreamers.
Hell yeah.
Nice. And I am in a not the void as in the area of the game, but like I'm in the black egg, I think it was, because I already killed one of the dreamers before my 2-year hiatus. And I think I kill this thing. I don't know. I'm just walking to the right.
Cool.
Oh, that looks like a boss that I have seen before.
Nice. Well, yeah, during my time away, I was listening to a few things, and then I got bored of those, so I started listening to some other stuff. And then I found a few actual play stuff that I would love to shout out. If those of you are out there looking for a podcast or something to listen to at work, that isn't this one, obviously, because
why? Just why?
Yeah, I mean, like, come on. But there is one of the shows is Pod by Night, which is a Vampire the Masquerade podcast.
Ooh.
Run by Mathis Games, if anybody knows of Mathis. He's a prominent YouTuber, or at least
he's not that prominent if we don't know him.
Right, exactly. But he's more prominent at least than
more than us.
Yes, absolutely. Everyone is. But
even I am.
That's true. And he's running, I don't know, I'm not caught up to date on what he's doing currently, but I'm back in like one of the first things that they put out, and it's very, very good. Really, really interesting. It really gave me another perspective on Vampire. Just kind of seeing it as like more cinematic, I guess is the way to put it.
More fucked up than I thought. Awesome.
Yeah. Yes. Actually. But yeah, also,
I mean, honestly, I believe it.
Yeah, and but like cinematic is the word that I would use that it gave me a perspective on, which kind of makes me. I mean, it made me Jones to fucking run Vampire. So
Yeah.
Same for. Yeah.
As it would just so happen to be, I have been playing Vampire the Masquerade game recently.
Oh,
and
that's true.
I am also jonesing to play Vampire the Masquerade.
This is something.
I'll fucking coinky dink.
Oh yeah. I actually have an idea that I want to run by you guys at some point later on. I won't talk about it right here, right now, but there's something that I want to.
Good, because I don't want to fucking hear it now.
Okay, cool. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Well, I'll get to you, but it has to do with running things.
Yeah.
And another podcast that I've been listening to that has inspired me as well is it's a Delta Green podcast actually.
Nice.
That is called Pretending to Be People.
Okay.
Yes, it's honestly it's hilarious. Love it. It's great.
Yeah.
Very, very good show. If it actually, I won't talk about it a lot in like detail because if you listen to it from the beginning, it's just a ride. It's great.
Okay.
But it's very well done, very well edited, like something that has had a lot of work put into it. And I don't know if it's still going on at this point. I'm like still in the early stuff. So I hope it's still going well because they had a Patreon and they were talking about if we don't have enough money, we won't be able to continue.
Jeez.
Yeah, when they're talking about that,
do that shit.
I'm like, oh man, I really hope you guys are succeeding because people like you and I really enjoy this, right? So Pretending to Be People. Hopefully some of you maybe go out and listen to that. It's a good time. And recently, this is something that normies have found way before me, and I found before me too, but I didn't really pay attention to it too much. Dimension 20, obviously.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Brennan Lee Mulligan. Sure. Holy shit. I listened to all of Fantasy High. As soon as I started watching it, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Like,
yeah, Brendan Lee Mulligan is honestly, I would kind of rate him above my close personal friend Matt Mercer.
Dude,
wow,
dude, legitimately,
fucking traitor.
Legitimately, I'm with you. I'm fucking with you. I actually prefer his style to Matt's.
Wow,
legitimately, I do. Yes, I know.
What bastards?
It's heresy. I know. Absolutely fucked. But legitimately, I have been enjoying the shit out of this because he also, like, it's the creativeness as well as the ability to transform D&D to fit the themes that he's going for, right? In the sense of just the narrative. Like, we've said it before, D&D 5e specifically is, like, malleable, right? It's something that you could put any setting on top of, really. With the way that it works, and I don't know, it really inspired me because Fantasy High is fucking hilarious and silly, but the second series that I started, the Sleeping City, or sorry, the Unsleeping City is what it's called, and it all takes place in New York, and it's like that secret fantasy New York side, right, where everybody, like, the normies can't see shit, but shit's happening in front of them.
Yeah,
and you're following
Percy Jackson, but New York.
I've never looked into Percy Jackson.
Don't.
Okay. That's the sentiment that I've heard. But it just, that itself actually made me go like, man, I want to go to New York, like even more than I do, just to like experience New York itself.
I'll tell you again.
I know.
Don't.
I know, but I will one day. But regardless, it's one of those things where it's I want to experience that New York, I guess, is my thing, right? The one that you see that's glamorized in a way.
Yeah, fair enough. Like
the one where
yes,
the one where people are singing like New York.
Yeah, exactly. Like stuff like that where it feels magical. And I'm not saying that just because there's magic in this like actual play, right? It just like, you know, the way that it's talked about and like the I don't know, everything about it just makes me go, man, that place is like a setting that you can use to have that kind of magic, and it makes sense. You know? Anyway. That's
guys, I'm fighting the Hollow Knight.
Oh my god.
I clapped when I saw it.
Did the credits immediately roll when you saw the name appear on the screen?
They may have.
Oh. But yeah, so high recommendations for me from all those. Obviously, Dimension 20 is something that everybody loves, so you know, that's not something that's new. But the other stuff, maybe it's something that might tickle some fancies if you're looking for those kinds of things.
Do they tend to do like extremely long form shit? Like they have a campaign that's like 100 episodes long, or do they do like shorter stuff?
Sorry.
Dimension 20.
So far, I think most of their stuff is on Dropout, unfortunately. So, all the free stuff is like 20 episodes or so, right?
Oh,
maybe less than that. But it's like 1.5, 2 hours for each one. So it's not too long, but it's a full story, right? And it's all got some good characters and shit in development. So, like,
nice,
you know, really good. Anyway, I got more world building coming soon. By the way, Leroy never stays away for long. Fair enough. Cool.
By the way, this has been on my mind for a while. But I would be totally down to talk about my world some tonight. I needed to talk about it with someone, so I talked to you about it a bit ago, Alejo. But I would like to deliver these updates to the audience as well.
Yeah.
And because it is something that a host came up with, no one is allowed to criticize it.
Ooh.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, we can do that. Absolutely. Yeah, well, I just wanted to at least now that I'm done with all that kind of, you know, stuff, I wanted to at least, you know, start the conversation with some more like, what are some things that you guys in TTRPGs like really appreciate? Like, what do you really look for and like really want to like usually gravitate towards, I guess?
Something that I have been considering implementing, and also like I am sorry, my mind is kind of split in two right now, and one of them is focusing on fighting the Hollow Knight. Whatever, I'll just die. I really like Pathfinder's critical success system. Like if you beat a DC by over an amount, you can get a critical success. And it's something that I've been tossing around the idea back and forth about implementing into my own game.
Sure, yeah.
What's yours? That?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Huh?
Yeah. What's yours?
Boy.
Well, the thing that I came up with when I originally pitched this whole idea to Alejo was one of my favorite things in Cyberpunk. And it's really just the setting. Because we tend to make the half joke, half half joke, half not joke, that we already live in cyberpunk. We just don't have affordable cyberware.
That's true.
Is that a lot of the times, like in real life, you're kind of stuck where you're at. You're not going to change the world. You're not going to topple any evil corporation or anything like that. And you're not going to say some shit as much as as much as cancel culture wishes it could. They're not going to do anything till, like, say, I don't know, EA or Walmart or anything, and stopping their evil bullshit. But in Cyberpunk, you actually have the ability to do that, where, you have these evil corporations like Arasaka and Petrochem and Biotechnica, I think is another one. And they're all doing their evil shit. They're fucking awful.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk. And it's really, really fucking electrifying. The fact that you can say, man, this corporation's fucking evil. Let's do something about it. Let's go fuck them up.
Yeah.
Let's break into their building. Let's steal their shit. Let's actually damage them. And you can have these effectively like human supervillains, these impossibly like powerful corporations that have their own armies effectively. And you will probably die in the attempt, but you can actually give them a black fucking eye on your way out. And man, that just feels so goddamn cool and fun. And it's just so, I don't know what it is. It's just that spirit of, I mean, it really is just punk, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's absolutely just the punk genre, like, personified. But man, it just feels so cool. And that's just something that I love that is actually in a game,
Yeah. It's that dipping into like things from real life, right? That you can have that kind of wish fulfillment in a way, right? Because nobody likes a corporation. It's just not a thing that people really enjoy, unless you're a part of it and benefiting from it, right?
Yeah. And even then, if you're a decent enough person, you might not like it anyway.
You might not enjoy it. Exactly.
Yeah.
And it blends that nice element of that longing that we have to overcome that adversity, and make it something that's like something that we can do, right?
Yeah.
Very, very much a plus. I mean, obviously having all the cool cyberware and shit is sick, right?
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that if you're using the tools of the enemy against themselves as well, right? Like they've created all this shit, the designs were created by them, and then the people took them and went, I'm gonna hack this shit and make it my own, right? Cyberpunk in itself is just that it's something that I think everybody and anybody could aspire to like, in some respect. It might not be your aesthetic, right? But the sentiment is there, right? I think the theme,
that Rage Against the Machine and shit.
I don't think it's a like cyberpunk is literally just the blending of the cyber and punk genres. Like
absolutely.
If you want the sentiment of down with the man, then you can find that in plenty of things.
I guess the point though is that this is a genre that's dedicated to that, right?
Yeah.
It is specifically the man is on top. The man won. Let's take the man down a peg or two because we can. The man did not expect that they would give us the experience, or
indeed,
whatever. Yeah, the tools, I guess, is the way.
I actually somewhat disagree with that, Alejo.
Okay.
With the reason being, you can use cyberpunk to run games in which you are all rats, essentially.
Sure, you can. Yeah.
So
it's just the most popular one tends to be where your edge runners and
So my point being though that there is nothing inherently let's take down the man, that I feel at least. that may be just me.
Yeah.
Alejo, I think we might need to can the corpo speech now because I think we have a fucking mole.
Yeah, that's interesting though.
But yeah, no,
I don't.
I mean, hell, I had an idea for running a cyberpunk game where the entire party is a med tech crew.
Sure.
And so the whole time, you're flying around in your super flying car, you're going in against fucking cyber psychos and you're trying to like extract people and save them. And then you'll have these dilemmas where you're like, man, there's a woman over there who's like bleeding out, but she's not on the fucking program.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, then who gives a shit?
Right,
exactly. And do you have a conscience or not?
That dude, my conscience doesn't pay my rent.
Indeed.
Yeah. Which I don't know. It still, at least in my mind, still ties back to that thing of that oppression, right? I guess oppression is more the theming that I see in Cyberpunk and how you deal with that.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, that's, I guess, and the most common way of dealing with that, at least for Cyberpunk stuff, is you fight back against it. The most common theming that I see in most adventures / things that you hear about, right? And so I guess that's why it associates it, or that's why I associate it more with that aspect, because that's what I hear the most. Though, of course, as previously stated with that example, you could obviously, be a part of that, part of the problem in a way, and be okay with that and completely go for it. Which is, again, a perfectly valid way to play as well, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it at all. You're just a bad person, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's I guess, yeah, the like I said, the better way that I would put it is the oppression aspect. Well, one of the things I look forward to in TTRPGs is seeing how the world changes and grows and or falls apart by one's moves. Yes, yeah, absolutely. That's probably one of my favorite things about the medium itself in general, is just you, at least in my case where I like to play things, the players are the reason why things, like how things, or there's a force of change in the world, right?
Yes.
Whatever that is, they are a force of change. The world will still change, but they are like a big part of why things change, right? And their decisions will completely shape what the world is, or it might not. It might shape just like a small part of it, right? But they are the reason why it's interesting that can happen, and seeing how the I guess the Rube Goldberg machine, kind of comes together as to why something has become the way it is because of something that they did in the past is very, very cool. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
We will when I discuss the recent changes and developments I made in my world, we will get back in on the world state may change regardless of whether our players choose to do so.
Spoilers.
But they can fucking change some things for better or for a hell of a lot worse.
Yes. Well, I'd say I felt a little bit of that experience back in January. I appreciate the creativity that we see in TTRPGs, from how games are designed and the artwork used to make them pop. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like I was talking about with creativity from Dimension 20, fucking just the, like, D&D is weird, right? It's its own thing. It's got the high fantasy setting. That's what everybody associates it with, right? And it's not a big stretch to see it and go like, oh, I could run that as like a sci-fi thing, or I could run that as like a urban fantasy thing. Like, it's not a stretch, but like, it's what you can do with it, right? The individuality that somebody puts into it, to make it their own and to make that whole story kind of pop, right? TTRPGs have that ability to not just be the one person that's like writing the story down and, you know, making it, you know, go the way that they want it to. It's that shaping of maybe somebody wrote a story down, but the shaping of how it got to that point is unique because of everybody involved, right? DM, players, NPCs, whatever it is, which is still the DM, but you know what I mean. Whatever they've implemented into those things, it's amazing. It really is. How like limitless the medium is. Yeah. With its creativity. It's great. Welcome back. Thank you, August.
Yes.
Good to see
you.
I guess the main thing I like in TTRPGs is just being given a problem to solve and using my brain to solve it. Yeah. Absolutely. And the best part is, even the simplest problem could be completely and utterly stumping.
Yes. Like opening a door.
Yes. Yes, very much so.
It'll never not be funny.
It will never not be funny. You're right. Yeah, no, it's like the problem solving aspect, you know, it's not like the main focus, right? People don't go and say, I went when I was playing, you know, my game with my group, we solved the problem. Like, we were presented with a thing. Like, you are still saying that whenever you say anything of like, oh, we had to go and kill this lich, right? Oh, that's the problem. We had to solve it, right? Any kind of situation is that, but you don't like focus on the aspect of it being a problem that I need to solve necessarily, right? You don't use those words to express it, but everybody understands what you're talking about in a way. Yeah. It's all really cool, and it makes your brain go, how can I do this in such a way with the resources that I have? Very cool.
One of the things that I've come to realize a bit more recently is one of the reasons why I love TTRPGs is like, being able to tackle that problem and like figure out some way that like works for you to solve that problem. And it was the same reason why I really like research is just because you are essentially told, solve this problem, and you crack your knuckles, go, all right, I'm gonna come up with some scuffed shit.
Yup.
And we're gonna hope for the best.
That's honestly one of my favorite things too, is when you present me with a problem and you just say go, and I'm like, I'm gonna fuck with physics, man. You didn't want this.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah, and that's the best part, is that you can do that. Like it's fantastic.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
That's why, like, video games that let you do that are so damn, they're always so impressive. Like, whenever we would play, like Divinity, and we're like, how the hell do we get around this? Like, oh, we can actually do that. And it just makes perfect sense and all that. It's
great.
Sometimes there's a battle going on between Alejo and Brogan, and I pickpocket the key to the reward.
Yeah. Good times. Again, also will never not be funny.
Yeah, it's really funny. I won that reward, damn it.
Oh, we gave it to you.
I know.
I disagree. The ones who won it were booing me.
It's true. It's true.
Super good.
Let's see. Yeah, it really feels like playing a video game that has a human brain as its game engine. The options of how you tackle a problem are effectively limitless. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where I love video games. They're great. A lot of fun. Make my brain go brr. And make me not think of things, and it's great.
Sweet dopamine.
Oh yeah. But there is like, there's always something to it where I'm like, man, wish I could just, do this because I have this, right? Or, man, why can't I talk to this person like this because it makes sense in this situation? And, like, why is the dialogue like this,
And why is the dialogue shitty?
Yeah, like...
Why are the dialogue options either, like, just, like... Why is the dialogue option, like, thank you when you go to select it, but, like, the person actually says... Thanks, you fucking asshole.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you're like,
I didn't want to fucking say that
I
shit.
hate that shit. I absolutely hate that shit.
Hi, Fallout 4. Ugh.
Yep. Exactly. Prime example.
Fallout 4, Mass Effect 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Why can't I jump over that low fence? Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Various things like that, right? But in something like a TTRPG, it's magic. You can just do whatever.
Yeah.
It is
Sometimes maybe it is magic.
Yes, literally.
No longer will chest-high walls impede you.
Yes.
Exactly.
He's running straight for the chest-high wall.
Toe-high wall, you're getting over that bad boy. Knee-high wall, maybe. Chest-high wall, there's no way, bud.
There's no way.
Yep.
No way.
That's great.
I pushed the dialogue option, but the voice said something totally different. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Always hate that. It's really annoying.
Yep. It's very bad.
Yeah. So, man, yeah. Any of that stuff is like, the reason why because, man, I've just been wanting to run things again for a little bit, right? And just play everything again. Just take all this time up with just like every single RPG.
Yeah.
Right. Which is a quick way to burn yourself the fuck out. But but it would be so worth it though. For like those, 6 months, and then after that, like not doing it for a year. Oh man.
Yeah, man, it'd be fucking great.
Yeah, it'd be great. But yeah, it's kind of intoxicating that, right? Where you have that freedom to just be whoever and walk in whoever's shoes and like understand both yourself and that kind of character more, or those viewpoints more potentially, or just consequences of viewpoints, or potentially like thinking about in those situations what would you do. A lot of things can be thought about because of these things, and that's, I think, what the best part of it in general is, just the fact that you think more about, like, and not to be I think more because I play a TTRPG. Yes, I went to the academy in order to play Dungeons and Dragons.
So right? Fucking Hogwarts for D&D. That sounds fucking great.
Yeah, I mean that would be cool. But yeah, so like, but what you know what I mean is like it just gives you that opportunity to flex that creative muscle. Something that can be done in many different ways, but this is such a unique way where you are a part of the experience. More so, you're creating like a memory that will stick with you. Like, I remember shit that I've done in TTRPGs more than I remember shit in my life.
Yeah.
Like, it is that visceral sometimes, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're there. It's real life.
It is. It is something that is so crazy, but so entertaining and so, like, satisfying when it happens, even if it's not something necessarily, like, happy, right?
Yeah.
You feel bad for what your character has gone through, or, like, the consequences of the actions that your character has taken. It's something that sticks with you, and you can still go, like, man, that was like a thing. That was like an experience.
That was extremely intense.
Yeah. And it's
there's actually some, like, people have looked into how, like, people remember TTRPG moments from like a while ago. I don't think it's like attracted like any like major studies or anything. So I will not be able to support my claim with like scholarly papers.
Oh, well, then maybe you
however,
shouldn't make your point at all. I thought you were a fucking... I thought you were a chemist.
This is why I'm providing a disclaimer and saying, like, hey, you know, this is, like, evidence of hearsay. Like, I do not have a peer-reviewed journal. You feel free to ignore me if you want to. However,
yeah, I will.
People tend to form memories of moments in TTRPGs as if they were there. Not, like, they don't remember the room they're sitting in, who's sitting around the table, in what order. It's, like, people were ordered around the table or anything like that. But they do remember, hey, I remember I was in a forest and I ate a horse.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did Aiden say something? I wasn't listening. I was ignoring him.
Which is something that my first D&D character did immediately.
That's right.
Why did you eat a horse?
Yes, that is.
Why?
Oh,
I'm sorry, Boo. I thought you were ignoring me.
No, that part had nothing to do with the hearsay bullshit. That was just you saying that you ate a horse.
Why wouldn't you eat a horse?
Because you're hungry, I guess.
I was very hungry.
He was very hungry.
Okay.
It's true.
Didn't know if you were like an orc or like a gnoll or something.
No, he was just a guy.
I know I was a half-elf.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, half-elf. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it was a thing.
Yeah. Was it like a horse that you slaughtered to eat, or was it like just a dead horse that you decided to eat?
It was injured and on the ground, and I finished it off and immediately took a big old bite out of its belly.
Yep.
Did you get food poisoning?
I don't believe I did.
No, you were fine.
Oh my god.
You just kind of ate a horse.
A bite of a horse.
He was hungry.
And he showed up back in town. Someone's saying, "Oh, my horse is missing," and I was like, "Oh, I may have seen it."
Technically, yeah, that's right.
I did see it.
You did.
Yeah.
I brought a little bit of him with me. You want it?
Yeah. Would you like me to give part of him to you?
Very unfortunate. Somebody was eating him. Man, fucked up.
Crazy that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I think I still have those old recordings. Not the first, we didn't do the first session, I remember.
On occasion, YouTube recommends the D&D cast to me.
Really? It's all unlisted. How is it recommended to you?
Wait, I have no fucking clue.
Now I need to see if it's unlisted or not.
I have had it appear in my YouTube like just recommended page.
Really?
I don't think it's unlisted.
Oh my god, it isn't.
Dear God.
Oh no.
Hurry and unlist it.
No, I won't. Yeah, no, that was a good time. Anyway. Yeah, no, so yeah, I just it's incredible. Just
it is.
All that. It's crazy that.
Yeah.
Misleading dialogue options are one of the things that will cause me to reload. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's fair.
I mean, honestly, that's fair.
I honestly like the whole, you shouldn't save scum shit. I don't give a shit. Like, just do whatever you want,
It's a video game. You're not here to prove something to anybody.
Yeah, the only times where like I'm like you shouldn't is like if you're, going for something specific, I guess, right? Like a specific kind of achievement of like, oh, I want to do this in one setting, right? Or something, right? Even then, there are some instances where it still applies and shit, right?
Yeah.
Anyway. I'm usually on board with failing forward, but if the game, causes me to take an action I didn't actually mean to take, I won't accept that. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I bet when Leroy goes on his first adventure, it'll be memorable if you catch my drift. Wink, wink. Yeah. I like that TTRPGs let me play with my math rocks. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, honestly, you don't even need a TTRPG to do that.
That is also true. You could just throw them.
Fucking throw dice for fun.
That's true.
I mean, hell, remember when we made the dice game for Tabletop Sim? It was great.
Yes, that's right.
It was a lot of fun. It was stupid, but it was a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah. Horse meat is perfectly edible, although an issue might come from eating raw meat. Oh yeah, it was raw. Don't worry. Yeah, it was raw.
Eating horse is completely fine. It's just, it's essentially like saying you eat dog. Dog is perfectly edible. It's just, out of the ordinary for Western people.
That's right.
I don't know. I would like to try horse.
Yeah, no, I'd be fine with eating horse, although I imagine it's probably very tough.
There's so many things I want to eat.
I mean, hell, I've had shark.
Oh, nice. How was that?
It's good. It's actually very mild. It has the consistency of kind of, if you've ever had like tuna steak, imagine a more like a softer tuna steak that's very, very mild. It's quite nice.
That's strange.
Long time ago, back when I lived in Savannah.
Fair enough. Side note, I've been getting into Pointy Hats videos lately. Cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that there was a person on YouTube called Pointy Hat.
Yeah. We covered like 1, 2, maybe.
I think so.
Have you begun your transition into Wereshark yet, Boo, from consuming it?
No. That was years ago. So if it had infected me, it would have shown a long time ago.
Just has a long gestation period, When you get to be 90, that's when it'll happen.
Yeah, that's when I become a Wereshark. Like, well, fuck, I could have used this before.
Yeah. I like Octopus. Yeah, Octopus is good.
Octopus is good. I adore Octopus.
It's been a while since I've had it, but yeah, it's good stuff.
Indeed.
I like Octopus, but I'm not a big fan of squid.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if I've had squid.
Really?
I don't know. I can't remember now.
So have you ever had calamari? That's squid.
I don't think I have.
Calamari is octopus.
No, it's not. Calamari is squid.
I thought it was.
Going to Google it because I am 90% sure. Calamari.
Squid.
It is squid.
Yeah, no, it's squid.
Huh. Yeah,
it's delicious.
I like calamari. I adore calamari, actually.
Yeah, no, I've not had it, so I don't know.
Oh, it's delicious. If you ever go to, when you have the opportunity.
Yeah, I'm not very picky with a lot of the foods that I eat, so I probably like it.
Yeah. It's a tiny bit chewy, but, it's squid, so.
I was going to say, octopus was also kind of chewy, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway. Well, okay. So, I think we did this a long time ago. But I want to. Bison is also really good. Oh, I wish I had bison. I've never had bison.
It's so smooth.
Really?
Yes. You know how beef tends to have like somewhat of a sharp irony taste sometimes?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That bison does not have that at all.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the smoothest fucking beef you'll ever have. It's incredible.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. But anyway, we did this very long ago. Very long ago at this point. Yeah, I'm hungry too. I have some pizza like right over here that I could eat, but I'm not going to eat it yet. But I wanted to know if there's any change in what your favorite TTRPG is in general. Just, and you know what? Top 3. Let's go top 3.
Well, Call of Cthulhu is up there.
Okay.
Yeah, Call of Cthulhu is probably number 1, even though I've only played it once, ironically.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Call of Cthulhu. Honestly, I think Cyberpunk, and then I would really, really love to try Traveler one day.
Okay. Yeah.
Top 3 TTRPGs.
Played or have not played, it's fine. Just these 3 are the ones that appeal to you the most / are your favorites.
In no particular order.
Okay. Yeah.
Vampire the Masquerade.
Okay.
Cyberpunk. Pathfinder. With an honorable mention to Delta Green.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, I think I Vampire is my favorite. I would have to give it hands down.
Oh yeah.
Delta Green is up there for me as well. I actually did buy both of the handlers book
Nice.
and the agent's guide, the slipcase of both of them together.
Nice.
I now have that in my possession, which is very cool.
Mm.
Which they also do hey, send your proof of purchase and you get free PDF.
Hey.
Fucking love it. Love it.
It's good shit.
Yeah, Vampire, Delta Green, and ooh, there's so many.
Yeah.
There's so many out there. Let me look at my stock.
Fucking day trader up in here.
That's right, yeah.
Did you get in on GME or no?
No, unfortunately. God, I wish.
Yeah, man. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Cyberpunk is really cool, but I think that would be an honorable mention for me. It's not
Fair.
up there as something that I'm like I want to play it, but I'm not like really, really, really itching for it.
Like salivating over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
That's fair.
I have so many character ideas that I want to do.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Pathfinder's the same way because it's cool, but I don't know. The fantasy aspect of it is good, and I really like Pathfinder, but I'm not. Fantasy has kind of become more of a back burner thing for me now.
Yeah, honestly, same.
I like fantasy a lot. In all its forms. I guess the urban fantasy of Shadowrun would be closer to me for something that I would want to play, but even then, it's not like in my top 3. Right, I really like.
Well, just don't play the newest Shadowrun. Remember how bad it was?
Right. Remember, yeah, that fucking video. Oh fuck! I posed the question and I wasn't prepared.
Those who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
Apparently, yeah. The saying. It's true. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
you have one.
Honestly,
You've
I
got
think
Vampire.
Yeah, well, it's Vampire, Delta Green, and honestly, I think I would also put Call of Cthulhu up there. Because
I was actually wanting to ask. Well, actually, you go ahead and go first.
Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, I was just gonna say, I have veered more towards in my days of these ever passing, always being lost and never being able to be gotten back days, moments, ever creeping forward. That I have found myself more and more attracted to horror and the genres that are more, I guess, not necessarily grounded, but more I in regards to, in comparison to fantasy, more realistic, I guess.
I agree.
It's not, again, it's not anything against fantasy. I love fantasy. I'm trying to write something for fantasy, right? But I don't know, the elements of things that are more dedicated to that kind of aesthetic of horror and realism are something that much more appeal to me, right? Plus, I think it helps with how most of the fantasy stuff is in the D20 system, and that is like fun and good, don't get me wrong, but I really much more enjoy the percentiles and D6s and D10s style systems that are usually associated with skill-based systems.
Right? Skill-based systems, in my opinion, are just better.
That for me as well, I prefer them, right?
Yes.
I've said it before, said it many a time. Nothing wrong with D&D. Love D&D still. It's fun.
Yeah. I just love the ability to actually noticeably grow your character over the course of their adventure, rather than it just being like ASIs and gear acquisitions.
Sure. Yeah. I think I would put it more so as like, I agree with you in it being more noticeable, at least to me, because in something like Call of Cthulhu or Delta Green, whenever you fail a skill check in Delta Green, right, you get a percentage in it because you're still like able to continue to get it to be better, even if you're
because
just
it's
trying.
like, oh, I fucked up, let's not do that again.
Exactly. And it feels like a natural progression of something that you're trying to apply every day. With the class-based systems of like something like D&D, yes, you are still doing that technically with the experience point system, but the number go up when you get to a certain point / when you get to a certain milestone, right? Whereas the number go up all the time in something like Delta Green / something like Call of Cthulhu, right? Where if you critically succeed, you get a check mark, and at the end of the session, you roll it out to see, and it goes up, right? And I think that's much more appealing to me.
Yes.
And something
I also just love at least in Call of Cthulhu, it does it in other skill-based games, but at least Call of Cthulhu is the one I'm most familiar with, obviously. But I just love how, you can... It's not just that you're a paladin or you're a druid or a cleric or anything like that, but you're a radio show host.
Yes.
Or you're a day trader who trades in GME.
You are some person. Exactly.
You're playing Call of Cthulhu Modern. You got made a fortune. Yeah. You're a fucking dilettante because you fucking
you got in.
You got in on GME super early.
Absolutely.
Fucking hilarious. And so you can have just so many different kinds of characters just based on their background and their actual job.
Yeah.
And you can even have it where it's like, hey, I have a soldier, but I don't think he should have firearms. I actually think that handguns, sorry. I don't think he should have handguns. I think he should have rifle. And instead of doing handguns, could I have drive? Because maybe he drove an army jeep or something. It's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing that I will, of course, point to as a good blend of the two kind of ideas of an experience point system as well as the skill-based system is Vampire, in fact.
Yes,
because you still get experience points after you do, whether it be, your storyteller gives you it via scene based or overall like kind of quest based or just time based or whatever. You still get experience points that you then put into your skills to put in more dots, right? And you need a certain amount for each level, and it gets harder and harder, obviously. So you can't necessarily raise everything very quickly, but it's still something that kind of blends those two, where you have that skill that you can see continuing to increase in a way, but still also have that points that you have to accumulate, right? To see those improvements happen over time. Which is why I think it's something that really appeals to me for Vampire, especially just because, I don't know, it number go up, which make brain go, yes. And then also skill go up, which make brain go, yes. And then I spend those points to make number go down, but skill go up, so yes, still.
Yes.
Yeah, so, let's see, other people have things, yes. Asking the hard questions tonight, yes, that's kind of part of it. Also, if anyone can find salmon jerky, try it, it's worth it. That does sound good.
Ooh.
I do like salmon.
I'm not a huge fish guy. I've never actually heard of salmon jerky. That might actually be worth a try.
Fair enough.
I've never heard of salmon jerky either. I do absolutely adore, like, salmon skin. Like, if you can find sushi rolls with salmon skin.
Ooh, yeah.
They're excellent.
Okay.
So now, is that salmon skin where it's still, like, moist and stretchy, or is that where it's, like, been fried and now it's all puffy, like a pork rib?
Neither. Baked.
Ah, okay. Nice.
Let's see. Pathfinder 1E, Pathfinder 2E, Lancer, honorary mention to Borg. Excuse me. That's for August. Very cool. Nice. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Honestly, yeah. I considered mentioning Pathfinder more. But I was like, nah, I'll just mention 2E.
That's fair. Yeah. Pathfinder is great. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no, Pathfinder's
I like Pathfinder
really
a lot. And do you like Vampire 5e? Yes. Lancer is cool, but I missed out on getting the physical book. That's something that I have queued up as a video to watch at some point to learn Lancer.
What kind of game is Lancer? I've never even heard of it.
Mechs. Very cool mechs. That's all I know.
Mechs?
Yeah.
What is mechs?
like a mecha.
Oh, mechs. I
Yes.
thought, yeah. Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Oh, then yeah. I mean, if you want mechs, man. If you now, it depends on the
Mechs, you
genre.
say.
You going for mecha or just like battle mechs, where
Yeah,
Western versus Eastern.
Right, exactly.
You
I
know
think
me.
I know, yeah. But yeah, I think it is mechs. I think again we'll cover it at some point.
That makes me want to play BattleTech. God damn it.
Fair enough. Yeah, BattleTech's also very cool.
Mm.
D&D Pathfinder. No Net One's got me into that. Hell yeah. And maybe Starfinder. Who? Huh? Yeah, Starfinder's also very cool. I have a bunch of Starfinder books. I do want to play that at some point.
I want to play too, but man, I don't want the magic.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Oh Fuck is a great TTRPG. Yeah, that's right. I love Oh Fuck. It's great.
Mm-hmm. It's like Fatal.
Shadowrun 6 is a lot better with the Sixth World Companion book. It honestly fixes about 90% of the problems. There you go.
Oh, that's
Very
good.
cool.
Yeah, we were just joking because like we watched a video about a guy who hated that.
I think they were around for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. If there's a TTRPG about kaiju, then even though I don't know it, put that instead of Starfinder.
Oh my god.
Probably is.
Sick.
There probably is, and that's something that you've now gotten into my brain. So
yeah.
Thank you.
Holy
actually.
shit. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I would love a Pacific Rim-esque TTRPG.
Yes.
Yo.
So
well,
cool.
honestly, I think you could probably run that with Starfinder really easily because they have rules for mechs.
That is also true. Yeah.
And it's like a more Eastern mech. It's a lot more mobile than Battle.
Yeah. For RPGs I'm interested in checking out, after seeing the cover of Werewolf the Apocalypse 5e, I'm going to pre-order it. That cover is sick and it's awesome. Is that available now for pre-order? Werewolf
Since
the Apocalypse.
when do you pre-order things? I hate you. I thought you hated pre-orders.
Well, what I mean is, the last time, no, legitimately, the last time that I checked into Werewolf the Apocalypse, it said, coming soon, right? It never said anything about pre-orders, which means that soon it will be out, which is good to me because I have actually wanted to play Werewolf for a while because Werewolf is also cool. It's in World of Darkness for those of you who don't know. So
I see.
It's in the same universe as Vampire and Sorcerer or something. I don't remember what the magic quote thing is. Yeah, where I listened to some lore on Werewolf as well while I was, trouncing around the internet. And it's fucking cool, man. Werewolves are fucking sick.
Yeah, they're fucking scary in that.
Yeah,
Aren't they fucking huge. I saw the werewolf in Vampire the Masquerade the game, and he was fucking invincible.
Yes, you can kill him. Very quickly actually.
Oh yeah, you have to get him to walk into a crusher thing.
You have to get him into the doorway and then shoot the door so that it crushes him immediately. Yeah. Yeah, it's very cool.
Yes.
But yeah, that's the really cool thing about werewolves in that setting is that they're way fucking stronger than most vampires.
Even antediluvians.
Well, I mean, obviously not that.
Okay. Well,
but
nothing stronger than antediluvians. Cain. That's about it.
Yeah.
But
no, they're stronger than most any vampire that you would encounter in Vampire, I guess. Is the way to put it. Yes. A werewolf is bad. A fucking do they call them nests? I don't remember. It's been a while. But regardless, they're.
I think they're called den.
Yeah, probably a den. I'm a kern maybe because they use specific spiritual aspects for the werewolves. Something. Regardless, somebody can correct me. Somebody can tell me. Or I'll look it up myself later.
Somebody correct this man
tell Alejo,
right now.
Somebody tell Alejo he's wrong.
Yes, please, any day. But regardless, cairn. Yes, CAE
cairn.
RN.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, the cairns are if
RN
CAE. Yes, RN.
Oh,
cairn.
Interesting.
Cairn. I'm not used to that spelling. Cairn.
Me neither. I'm used to the cairn as in a little stack of rocks to mark a grave.
It might be just something else. I don't know. But
where hawks live.
But yeah. So if they find out that's around,
yeah, it's bad.
You gotta go. Like it's over basically.
Are they like very bestial in that game?
Yeah.
World, or can they still actually go back and forth between?
They can go back and forth. Yeah, they can go back and forth.
Okay.
But they're still like angry as fuck.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, it's a werewolf, of course.
Yeah. The whole thing is like they
do werewolves have an equivalent to thin bloods?
There is, so as far as I'm aware, at least from the little bits of lore that I know, I don't think so, but there are werewolf tribes that have been completely wiped out, and there are werewolves like the once like big or ruling quote unquote werewolves of their, of all of the tribes. They suffer a lot of inbreeding.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and they're trying to, like, some of them are trying to like stop that so that they can continue to live. But I don't know, and somebody can give me the rundown later, if there are any like equivalents of thin bloods. I think most of them are just fucking werewolves.
Yeah.
Potential. I don't know,
because
enough.
It's not really you don't sire a werewolf the same way.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot that you can thin in that respect.
Yeah.
But
at least not in the lore that I'm familiar with.
Exactly.
With werewolves. But I mean, they kind of take to the classical vampire lore, so I don't think it's that big of a stretch to assume they do the same thing for the werewolves.
Potentially. Not all of the classical vampire lore is accurate in vampire.
Yeah.
But yeah.
A good deal
Oh,
of it
yeah,
is,
that's right.
least.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you. The Garu are born, not turned. That's right. They're actually birthed.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Sorry. You're right. Thank you so much. You're right.
So yeah, there are none.
Yeah, they are pure in their wolfiness. If they are born that way, I believe. So because you don't always get them, I think.
Could you play as a werewolf in Vampire?
Or
is that not possible?
You wouldn't. But you could.
I would allow it if like the vampires were of a suitably low generation and like you're not gonna have an undue like power advantage because you're a werewolf and strong as shit.
Yeah.
No.
So yeah, that's the thing, because werewolves are, again, like, they're so much more powerful than like most vampires. So it would be like a werewolf is a good villain, I guess, quote unquote. Antagonist.
Yeah, antagonist.
Yeah. A werewolf is a good antagonist / element to have that you can, keep people in line. I do remember in I think it's Chicago by Night. The source book there is a section of Chicago that is literally like we say, yeah, the Garu can stay over there and we're cool with that. We just make sure that we don't tread on their territory and we don't make anything happen between us, because otherwise shit's bad.
Yeah,
right?
No, it's bad. It's not like Twilight.
No. And like the breach of the Masquerade would be fucking enormous, because a Garu that has succumbed to like the frenzy could fucking not the friend. I don't remember what it's called, but I believe there is a specific term for their rage. The rage, maybe, probably.
Yeah, the howling. Let's call it the howling.
No, I think it is rage or rage related.
I thought the howling was cool.
The howling are those shitty movies.
Oh no, I'm
movies.
not.
No, I know.
I
know.
Although Sybil Danning.
But yeah, so they're represented in Vampire itself. It's just you would probably be better off just playing the actual werewolf thing, just to be able to do things that actually would,
that would fit.
Yeah, that were fit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I just think it would be kind of cool to be like, okay, guys, we're playing Vampire. None of you guys are vampires. You're werewolves. You're gonna go and fuck up an entire vampire family.
Yeah,
go.
you could absolutely do that. Yeah,
That'd be
it's just
cool.
with the vampire system, you have none of the werewolf like stuff. Right?
Yes, exactly.
So like once Werewolf 5 comes out, then you'll have the stuff and you can start actually doing that. Because that's the only reason why I haven't looked into it totally, because I want to get that current version because I knew it was coming. Anyway, lots of things were said that I have not read yet. Let's see. For RPGs, I'm interested in checking out. That's right. That's the werewolf that got to this point. There's an unofficial Mario RPG system I found buried on the internet that I want to try. I also want to play Exalted, and I've been meaning to make a setting with Savage Worlds that I'd like to use. Fair enough, yeah.
Savage Worlds is cool.
Yeah. I heard
DM, I would like to roll for jump, please.
Yeah, right. Oh, you didn't press the button. Sorry, you failed. You ran into the hole. Time to respawn.
I heard about
DM. I'd like to roll for damage boost, please.
I heard about there's a TTRPG that I want to look into and maybe try at some point called Scion. You guys know about Scion?
I've heard the name. I don't remember it.
Scion.
I know the champion.
Yeah, thank you. Yes. Scion. Take me back, Jesus. Scion is apparently a TTRPG where you play as the scions of gods. And you can take whatever gods you want, whatever pantheon you want, right? And you are like their scion. So you get powers related to them.
I pick Sun Wukong, I win.
Sure, right? But they're not like
bullshit.
They're not like full, right?
Then I just take his super immortality.
Oh, good. Okay. Cool.
It's fucking stupid, man.
I guess they'll put you in a room, and you got to sit in that room forever.
I don't want to be put in a room, though.
Well, you only pick the super immortality, so what are you gonna do?
Well, I mean, I can't get the super immortality if I also pick, like, the Ryojui Bong and his fucking super strength and, like, 72 transformations and shit.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know specifically how it works. I've not looked into it too much. I heard about it on one of the podcasts that I was listening to as a bonus episode thing that they were talking about playing at one point. And it sounded interesting to me, like being the relative of like Hermes, or like any of these Anubis, like any of those kinds of gods, just having that kind of like, what's that look like in, I don't know if what the day is like, what if it's modern day or whatever, but it would be interesting in modern day, like bringing back that old faith in modern day.
Yeah,
very cool idea.
Be like Yu-Gi-Oh and the Egyptian gods.
Yes. Exactly. But
they will kill you if you try to paint them, so
that is true. I know for Everyday Heroes, they're going to release books for Pacific Rim and Kong Skull Island to have rules for kaiju and mechs. Hey,
yo,
cool. Sounds awesome. Yeah. I have to give a shout out to Fallout 2D20. It's been translated from the game so well, I really needed to get back into prepping for it. That's another one that I do want to play, actually. Fallout is a setting that I like.
Fallout's a good setting. It's just their
games aren't
very
always
hit or miss.
Yeah, exactly. Hit or miss.
The only really good ones are the older ones and New Vegas.
Yeah, 3 is fine.
Yeah,
right?
3 is okay.
3 is fine.
The only Fallout I've touched was 3, and it absorbed my attention because I got it for free.
There you go.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's something that I do want to look into because the 2D20 system, I haven't looked into too much, and I don't know what it is. So,
yeah,
very interesting.
Is that one by Modiphius?
Yes, same as Vampire and such.
Yeah, interesting.
And they did their own license thing so that you could have like content and stuff like the Orc, but they're not doing the Orc. But it's like it.
Yeah.
Which good.
Yeah.
Mecha Gundam BattleTech Super Robo.
Yo. I'm in.
Yeah,
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
that's right.
I saw like in a subreddit for a content creator I follow, was talking about a hard drive article, and it was like I think it was like the people who like hate guns, like what are those called? Not like I'm
Gun haters.
blanking really fucking.
Yeah,
Sure.
don't know. Yeah, off the top of my head.
I don't either.
Or we'll just call them anti-war protesters.
Sure.
It's like
That works.
anti-war protester has to admit Barrett 50 cal sniper rifle is pretty fucking cool though.
Fair.
And on the podcast, one of them discussed his morality being up for trade if he gets a Gundam.
I mean, that's
he's
fair.
I mean, yes.
He's like, I would abandon my pacifistic views if someone gave me a Gundam.
Yes.
Like, dude.
Yes.
You know you would.
Yes. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
My preferred mech game is Heavy Gear 2E. Okay, cool.
I have been looking at Warrior 5 for like a bit now.
Oh yeah. Yep.
At what? 5?
Mech Warrior.
Mech Warrior. Yeah. Good choice.
Me likey giant robots. Yes. Yep. Werewolf 5 is pre-orderable starting yesterday. That's why I didn't know. Very cool.
Nice.
Since you mentioned Starfinder, I'll give Alternity, excuse me, the honorable mention. Alternity. You know, I just realized I can just look at things. Yeah, no worries. I can't spell. Alternity, because I'm not looking at my keyboard right now. I'm bad. What's this? Science fiction role-playing game published by TSR in 1998. Ooh. Okay. Featuring dark matter, star drive. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Is this a bunch of things kind of together? That's what I'm getting? Or is it its own thing?
Yeah.
I don't know much about this. There's a new one that was kickstarted apparently in 2018 by Sasquatch Game Studio, but it ultimately failed to get published. So I assume it's not that one. Okay.
Rep.
D20 Modern and such. Okay. Star drive setting. Okay. Seems interesting from the cover. Again, I don't know anything about it really, but if it's a sci-fi thing, then cool. Help, I can't stop thinking about kaiju TTRPGs. Good.
So now, would you play as the kaiju? Or
why not? Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking sweet, actually.
Yeah, it'd be sick.
Dude, oh my god. We should play a kaiju game where we just get to design our own kaiju.
Yes.
Or, like, get to choose the animal or the monster or whatever. Fuck.
Yes.
Like, we're not taking them from the book. Fuck that.
No, yeah. No, I'm with you. That'd be sick.
Be like Rampage.
Yeah. Renegade games will either live or die by how well they do Werewolf 5e. Oh, really?
Well, I mean, if you have a game that's that highly anticipated and you fuck it up, you're not. That
is true. Yeah, I don't know what else have Renegade done. Let's see. Renegade games. Thank you. Yeah, they do stuff for. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also Hunter: The Reckoning. That's also in the World of Darkness universe, where you're a hunter of things.
Oh.
Yeah, which is very cool. Forgot about that. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like at least at the moment, they... Oh, I'm not in the right section. What do we got for role-playing? What do you got? Transformers a role-playing game. Hey, that's cool.
Oh, neat.
That's all I see. Okay.
I want my Transformer to be a spaceship so I can leave the game.
I don't want to play. They have a Power Rangers board game. That's cool.
Oh.
Okay. Board and card game, I assume, here. Yeah. Okay. Neat.
All right. So
doesn't look like they have a lot. Anyway.
Now it's time to stop talking about the RPGs.
What?
Let's talk
I have
about
so many things to read still.
Oh. Well, that's not talking about RPGs. That's reading comments. That's a whole other thing.
Okay.
So now
What do you
we don't have
want?
to stop.
No, what do you want?
I was thinking, when do we want to start talking about the monsters that we like and like creatures? And
yeah,
things
very soon.
Like that.
Very soon.
Oh,
Very
okay,
soon.
yeah. Okay. Then I'll permit you to.
That was going to be the next thing. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then after that we can do world stuff.
Yes.
Okay. So, let's see. Werewolf bite won't turn someone into a werewolf. Most likely just kill you. Yes. Garu sniffs a vampire. Yep, smells like a worm. One less vampire. Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a whole thing where like they serve Gaia, and then there's the worm that corrupted everything, and the vampires are like servants of the worm, and it's a cool mythology that the vampires don't believe in, really, right?
Yeah.
But it also exists, kind of.
Yeah.
So you know,
I remember the whole like power of belief bullshit in that, and it's
yeah,
cool.
True faith.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
True faith.
That's great.
Yeah, I was talking to Aiden about that when we were playing some Blood Hunt and stuff. Yeah. It's very cool. It's like, is God real? No one knows, but people believe so hard that they do damage.
Yeah, they're
it's like,
orcs.
Oh, that's crazy.
They're literally orcs.
Yes.
They're not red.
That's right. Sidebar for Boo. I had this in my mind a long time. Lord Ans versus Demon Lord Milim.
Oh. Jeez. I think still Ainz.
Sorry.
I think. Because she really doesn't have a whole ton of magic that she does that isn't just offensive. I haven't read like the visual novels, so I don't know like the full extent of their powers and all that. She basically has like a directed nuke, effectively.
Oh, cool.
Called Dragonova. But, because Ainz has like all the world items and shit. So, I'm gonna have to probably go with Ainz, not to mention he can summon the black goats. He can summon the dark young, sorry. So I think I'll have to go with Ainz, I think.
There you go.
Yeah.
Scion is set in the modern day. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Awesome. I think I looked at Scion. Cool premise. The fact that Baron Samdi is in there is wild, if I'm remembering right. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
You can't pick Sun Wukong because he's not a god. He's a monkey.
He became a god.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why he became the great sage equal to heaven.
That's right.
I'm a fucking nerd about Sun Wukong.
Did you know that Journey to the West is the story? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know that? Have you heard of Enslaved? Enslaved Odyssey to the West, I think it's called.
Enslaved Odyssey.
It's an
to the
old
West?
like 2000s game.
Oh no, I haven't. The one that I've heard of is Dark Black Myth Sun Wukong. I think it is.
Yeah, because
which is fucking awesome.
Sure. I was gonna say because I started playing it the other day just because I wanted to at least put something into it because I have it right.
Mm-hmm.
And like as I was playing it, and like afterwards, I was looking into it a little bit, and it was like, oh, this was inspired by Journey to the West, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense as to why his hair is that way.
Yeah,
but that was it, and I was like, okay, weird. I don't really like this game, but okay.
Yeah,
good for you.
Dude, okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Since now you've got me thinking about Black Myth.
Sure.
It's coming in 2024.
Okay.
And it's a Chinese developer because,
Oh, cool.
of course. But one of the things that's so fucking badass is, hang on, let me see if I can find it. So basically, it's a Souls-like. It's the only one I'm interested in.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm thumbing through the trailer and I'm trying to find the part. That might not be it. Let's see. Is it this one? Might be this one. No, that's where he's fighting the dragon. It was just fucking awesome. I don't remember what it is, but basically, during the course of the trailer, there's this monologue, and it's literally the anti-10 Commandments, and it's fucking sick.
Okay.
So it's like,
cool.
Thou shalt lust because your time on this earth is short. Or something like that.
Yeah,
it's so fucking cool, dude.
Okay. Neat.
Yeah.
Let's see. Scion has 10 pantheons in it to choose from. Ooh. And I'm sure you could implement whatever else you want.
Yeah.
Can I pick the power Beerus has to break planets by poking them? No. Sorry, no. I'm ruling that out as your DM. Sorry. At least not until you get to like high enough level. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, also, once it comes out, I'm super interested in Cohors Cthulhu. Cohors?
Cohors Cthulhu.
Cohors Cthulhu.
I have no idea.
Hold on. Let me find out what this is.
The only other Cthulhu I know about that's not like one of the normal ones is Octung Cthulhu.
I need to look into Pulp Cthulhu, actually. I do want to...
Yes, you would love Pulp Cthulhu.
I'm sure I would. I just want to know what it's like, because it was referenced also on that Delta Green podcast, and they were like using parts of it in their Delta Green game apparently, and it seems interesting. Set against the backdrop of epic heroism, intrigue, and strife in the era of ancient Rome. Oh,
wait,
this is Cohorts
isn't that
Cthulhu?
I thought that was Cthulhu Invictus.
Might also be. Allow players to discover hidden truths behind pivotal historical events, as well as the myths and legends of the peoples in this time. Magic exists, available through belief and prayer in capricious gods. And behind the clash of mortals is a greater conflict between vast and malevolent powers competing to either subjugate humanity or shape its civilizations to suit their own sinister agendas. Okay. Mighty warriors of Rome and their barbarian foes join forces to battle nameless horrors from beyond space and time. Okay, yeah, this looks cool. 2D20. Based on Octung Cthulhu edition of 2D20. Okay, there you go. Because it's also Modiphius. That's why. Makes more sense. Modiphius, sorry. Yes,
yeah,
Modiphius. Let's see. Modiphius has been drip feeding news about that, and the setting looks fascinating. Fair enough. Alternity came out in '98 and is a sci-fi RPG, sci-fi thing. Yes, I want my own monster kaiju. Absolutely, everyone does. Excuse me. Renegade Games is publishing all the new World of Darkness games. Oh, did they do Vampire? Hold on, let me look. I don't see them on the book. When did they start doing that? At least not on my book. Or at least on the cover. Not on the cover. Unless I'm just missing it. This is the second printing. So maybe that's part of it? I don't know. Anyway. Well, hopefully they do well, I guess. Dude, Power Rangers rock. I never got into Power Rangers myself, so. Hypothetically, I wonder how a Power Rangers RPG would work. I don't know. Well, I assume. That's because Power Rangers has giant robots and monsters. True. Renegade Games put out a Power Rangers RPG, uses the same systems as their G.I. Joe and Transformers RPGs. I didn't realize they had done like all those kinds of, nostalgic brand RPGs. That's cool. And My Little Pony RPG. Oh, there you go. Sounds like a plan to me, Boo. And then I will reach high level DM. May the power of Beerus be with me. Yes, once you reach the highest level, absolutely.
So, sorry, I found the quotes. It's in this trailer. I'll just read them out. I'm not gonna. Yeah. But real quick, I just wanted to let you know that I found it. But real quick, I need to use the restroom, and I will be back.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep.
I need to know if Achtung Cthulhu is good or not. I'm sure it's fine. Like, I'm sure there's nothing bad about it. I've heard a lot about it. I've just never played it. Cthulhu. It's also Modiphius. And it's also the 2D20 system, right? I'm sure it's fine. I like all the art, honestly. I'm just looking at it on my own here. Tales from the Crucible PDF free. Add that to my cart. If I see free, absolutely. Screen wallpaper, free? Yes! Tell me something's free. I'll probably look into it a little bit. Oh, they have like their own miniatures and stuff. Oh, nice. Oh, these look great. That's also free. Achtung Cthulhu Living Campaign, Episode 1, A Light on the Mountain. $0. Very cool. Skirmish Core Rulebook, also free. Audio Adventures, also free. Man, Modiphius, spoiling me right now. Do I have an account with you? I don't think I do. On the topic of monsters, I can go on about copper dragons. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll talk about monsters in a second. Don't you worry. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I've never looked into because like I own Call of Cthulhu and I own Delta Green. But I've never ran Call of Cthulhu myself. And I've not played Delta Green in the way of it being a Call of Cthulhu, or sorry, a Lovecraftian thing, right? I use it for Astatine. And so I've not looked into like Pulp Cthulhu like I want to. And I've not looked into Achtung. I've not looked into a lot of other things like that. Sorry, I'm just making a Modiphius account. I thought I had one, but maybe I haven't. It'll tell me in a second. Oh no, it sent me an email apparently. No, I get emails from them. Why is it making me do this? Whatever. If I recall correctly, Cohor's Cthulhu is getting minis too, and if they're as good as the Fallout ones I have from them, they're going to be awesome. Yeah, dude, the Fallout ones look really, really good. Like, all of their minis look super good, which is great. I'm glad. Good minis are always splendid to see. I already made this. Weird. Oh no, I did. Did I? What is this? Yeah, I did. Okay, weird. It made me make a free account even though I've already gotten one. That's weird. Hello.
Fellas, my brothers in Christ. So, hello. I leave, right?
Yeah.
To go to the bathroom. And while I'm there, my ADD ass goes, I've been meaning to take a shower like all day. Why haven't I taken a shower?
Okay, yeah.
And I forget that I am doing a podcast. So I take a shower. And while I'm in the shower, I'm like washing my hair And then I go, Aiden. I says, Aiden, I'm getting kind of hungry. I should either make dinner or maybe I'll order some poke because we talked calamari on the oh no. And dried myself off as fast as I could after I finished my shower, and now I am here.
Well, welcome back. Boo has left to go use the bathroom, and then he's going to read us a few.
Maybe he will also take a shower too.
You know, the chances are not zero. I'll give you that.
Alejo, do you need to go take a shower? I can cover for you.
You know, I have had a long day. I did go to work early in the morning and then get stressed out a bit because I had to buy 2 new tires for my car so that I could continue to go to work in my car. And then go and went to the laundromat so that I could do my laundry, which is also stressful for me because I don't like being around people. Because they make me anxious. And I've been sweating a lot because it's warm now, and I don't like that.
And you are also stressing.
And I'm also stressing, yes. And in my room it gets to be 1,000,000 degrees because it's very well insulated. Even with the AC on. So you know what? I don't think I'll take a shower, no, but thank you.
Okay. Well, if you change your mind, the offer is there.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? Thank you. It's just nice to be offered it, really. You know? I'm not offered it enough.
Well, how many social interactions do you take part in a day where someone goes, do you just need to go take a shower break?
God, I wish there were more.
So what I am saying is, with your social interactions, that might be selection bias.
That is fair. You know what? I should stop being around those kinds of people and be around the people that would ask me that. You're right. You're right.
Just be. Ours is a very low pressure friend. if you need to take just a shower break and say, guys, I'm gonna just go take a. I'm just going to go lather up. I'll be back in like 15 to 20 minutes.
Right. Yeah. You're right. I do feel like that is something that I could do with our friend group. And you know what? I feel better for it, honestly. It takes a lot of pressure off me. And in fact puts it behind the hose of the or the nozzle of the shower so that I can get clean, which is nice.
we in this friend group, we want you to be able to like bring your best in a sort of a low pressure environment. Like show up when you can show up.
Right.
Like when you do bring yourself, you better be clean.
Right, of course.
And just because the friend group is a low pressure environment does not mean that our showers are low pressure.
God forbid, really. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Well. So, once Boo gets back, he's going to read us some quotes from this Sun Wukong inspired game that are apparently like directly directly like wow, I can't think of the word. When something is they're the opposite. They're the opposite of like the 10 Commandments, apparently. that are just like some of the quotes in there, which is very interesting.
Okay.
Like he said, for instance, he was paraphrasing. I don't think it's the exact quote, but be lustful because your time on this earth is limited.
Okay.
Being one of them, or at least the spirit of one of them. So he's very excited to share these, and I'm actually kind of intrigued to hear them.
Intriguing.
Yes. So once he gets back, that will happen, and then we'll talk about our favorite monsters, and then we'll get to world stuff, and you will have your time. So,
yay! Woo!
That is the plan. I hope that you are prepared. For the monster section, because I know you're already prepared for the world section. I know that. We've talked.
Yeah. We have talked, and I will probably also talk about the special items I'm giving to all the players.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
I have already told you about one of them, the liar's confidant.
That's right. Yes. Yep. Yeah. I need to start thinking about what my favorite monster is. Because I'm not sure.
I've got a couple standbys.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think of specific favorite. Cause and I think these are D&D/Pathfinder specifically. I believe that was the intention, at least. Yeah, I don't know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Shit. I need to look at monsters. Give me a second. D&D monsters. That'll get me something. That works. Oh, D&D Beyond. Ooh. Oh. Actually, I think I might know. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. Although they aren't this way anymore. I wish they were. Because they took all of their lore away. He who lives by the sword gets to be in charge of everyone. That's true. Yay, world stuff. Yeah. It'll be great. Oh, goodness. How was your day, Aiden? Was it good?
Okay, I'm here.
Oh!
Not. You'll never know.
That's true. Oh, damn it!
What happened?
Welcome back. No, read the things. I want to hear the things.
Okay, so they're super fucking cool.
Okay. I have prepped Aiden, so
okay.
We're ready.
All right. Yeah, so he knows what this is about.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. The Buddha, his eminence, he told us on that day, beings of this world and all worlds suffer because they indulge themselves and let lusts take over. Come on. He's got it all wrong. Now heed my words.
Okay.
Yeah, come on. I'm just waiting for the next subtitle to pop up.
Getting ready to heed your words. So
Thou shalt kill, lest feuds instill. Thou shalt steal, as decreed by free will.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Thou shalt commit adultery, for love thrives in debauchery.
Okay.
All right.
Thou shalt speak the untruth to inspire and seduce.
Oh.
All right, that one goes kind of hard.
Yeah.
Drench in fine wines to soothe your mind where emotions entwine.
These are bars, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, right? Yeah. Embrace bodily pleasure, for life is short and you have now or never.
Brother.
It's fucking great,
These are bars.
Wait, what
Find
is this
escape
from?
in the dreaming, or else this life is not worth living.
Oh fuck yeah!
Mm.
What is this from? Who I must know.
This is for this is from the trailer for Black Myth Wukong. Let me.
I demand the linkus of you.
Yeah, I will. Like, these are fucking sick.
Brother, look, I'm not. That's fucking
Our
bars.
brothers in Buddha.
True.
Copy. Yeah, right.
Well, no, wouldn't these be against because he said he's fucking wrong?
It is. Yes.
Yeah, okay, so yeah.
So I think they all start at, I want to say, around, like, when do they start? They start after 9-10. But honestly, you should watch the whole fucking trailer because it's amazing. So it's, Aiden, it's a Souls-like, where you play as Sun Wukong. And you're in, like, ancient China, and you're fighting dragons and, like, old Chinese demons and shit. It's fucking awesome.
Cool.
That is super cool.
Okay.
So let's see here. Life is short and you have an hour. Ride on the wings of lust, in true wisdom thou shalt trust.
Okay.
And so it's just super fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, no, it sounds sick, honestly.
Because basically the narrator, you know, obviously from him saying he's got it all wrong, he like heartily and fully disagrees with the like core tenets of like Buddhism and shit.
Right. Yeah, no, that sounds interesting. Sounds very interesting. The pen is mightier than the sword, so always write the longest comments so you can be the mightiest. That's true. Yes. And this sounds awesome, Boo. Yeah, no, it does.
Yeah, I know.
It sounds very cool. Well, let's talk about monsters. Eh?
Yes.
Okay, and these are D&D/Pathfinder specific. Yes.
Oh no, these are just any
Just in
any
general.
monsters.
Oh,
yeah.
fantastic! That gives me even more to think about. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, why don't you start us off then?
Oh jeez.
Glass houses.
Oh no, I'm ready.
Oh fuck! Damn it.
I think one of my favorite like classic D&D monsters. Well, actually it's not very classic. It's one that I really only learned about recently.
Okay.
Because I own a few books made by Cobalt Press, and they are a third-party D&D producer. And one of the things that they have in their shit, I don't remember which book it's in, but it's a lake kraken.
A lake kraken specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
So
what's the difference?
Well, there is the regular kraken that is usually one of a kind, and lives out in the, you know, the deep, wide ocean.
Yes.
But lake krakens actually, like, swim up rivers that link to the ocean when they're small, and they come to dwell in lakes, and there's more than one of them. And so just imagine, you know, you're like a fucking fisherman going out on your little fucking canoe or just regular rowboat and you're fishing, and all of a sudden there's a fucking kraken.
Yeah, your little
in
fucks.
the lake.
Yeah.
And it's fucking sick as hell because krakens in D&D 5e at least are amphibious.
It's true.
And since it's also, again, a kraken, they're smart. They know how to talk.
Ooh, okay.
So here you have this thing that's honestly, like, significantly stronger than most dragons.
Yeah.
And they can crawl out of that water, and they've got all that. They have all the strength, all the durability, and all the power of a regular fucking kraken, but now they could be in any lake that is connected to the ocean, whether it's by a very large, noticeable river, or maybe it's an underwater, like underground river.
Sure. Yeah,
And
no.
so I just think like that's fucking super cool.
Yeah, I'm already thinking of like having it be like the unspoken ruler of an area, right?
Yeah.
Because it has so much influence and power, right? And so it gets tributes or whatever it really wants.
Yeah.
I love the idea of combining it with like the idea of an aboleth of like Alejo mentioned it too, where it's like kind of the ruler of an area.
Yeah.
And you can have guilds like centered on it, whether or not or even whether or not people are necessarily aware of its existence.
Yeah. Like there's a tradition that's kept up like every year, right? Because it was started back when it was more prevalent, right? More active. But it continues to be done so that it can be appeased. And then like one of your adventure hooks is they stopped the ritual and something is coming. Right. And so something ancient that nobody really remembers, like it's it's a legend from so long ago, it's probably not like that bad, right? And then a fucking giant kraken comes out of the lake, tears up the whole town, and you gotta fucking do something about that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
No, and I also just really love having a monster that, it's like, oh, it's a kraken. It only lives in the ocean. No, this is something else.
Yeah. Something unique that kind of can be, or it's less unique, quote unquote, but it is unique in itself in a way. Yeah, no, that's super cool.
You could also take the idea of this and like borrow a little bit from like say Mind Flayer lore, where there's like essentially your kraken is the equivalent of the Elder Brain, essentially.
Sure.
And there are other like maybe mini krakens in this lake, or you could borrow a bit from Native American lore, where they have I forget what the name of it was. There's a vampire. It was like a redheaded woman that lives in lakes, and it like drowns children. And you can like have essentially a cult of underwater vampires with the big boss being this kraken.
Sure, yeah. Absolutely. There's a lot of potential for that. A lot of potential. Hi, it's too late, so I'm going to sleep after barely starting watching. Well, hello, and thank you for hanging out for a second at least. First, last. Appreciate you. Go
hello and goodbye.
Yeah. Catch you in the VOD, I guess. I hope you enjoy.
Yes.
Are lake krakens smaller than sea krakens? Yeah.
Yes. They are a bit smaller because they have a bit less shit to work with. But yeah.
But even like something like think about like the Great Lakes in the US.
Yeah.
Right? Even those like I flew over one of those. And dude,
they are big.
It's fucking huge.
Would you say that it's great?
I would say it was more than great. It's fucking massive, brother. Like
I drove by a couple.
Yeah,
were you jealous of their love?
I can't imagine. Like, well, I can imagine now, but like before, it didn't seem as big. But now that I think about it, and now that you're talking about these things, like as big as just that, I'm not even thinking about the ocean. I don't want to think about the ocean in this respect. It would be so much bigger. But now that I have that point of reference, holy goddamn,
yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
no, those are very cool. Good choice. Well, I will give mine for a classic D&D thing. I really love beholders. Yeah, I know it's
okay.
Fair.
Yeah, I know it's something that
you basic bitch.
Yeah, but there are so many types of beholders, right? You have your classic beholder that has the paranoia to all hell that could it enslaves a bunch of different people so that it can populate its lair to guard its everything because it is the master of all and it knows it because it's smarter than anything, but it's so paranoid that it just hides away in this lair, right?
Actually, they're not paranoid anymore.
Yeah, that's shut the fuck up. No. They're
Indeed.
still but the fact that they can literally like have a dream and then potentially just spawn another one of them and then have to battle to the death because there can only be one.
It's fucking great, dude.
It's so cool. The fact that you could have a beholder that has been infected by a mind flayer spawn. I don't remember what those are called, but
yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, but you could infect it and it. I know. Right?
I believe they're just called tadpole. I believe they're just called tadpoles.
They might be. Yeah, actually,
yeah,
you're
I think
right.
they are actually.
But yeah, they could be infected by a tadpole and become its own thing. That's like weird and has less appendages as far as I remember, and I think are they the sickly white ones? I think
they're called mind witnesses.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and they kind of function like nodes.
Yeah. I just the versatility that these things have, right? And the vast amount that you could like. You could become very creative with these kinds of things as well, right? Something that I think vampiric beholders might already be a thing. I don't know. But, like, you could have one be an undead... You already have undead beholders. But, like, having one that's specifically vampiric could be interesting. It's just... you have your mini gazers, right? The beholder kin that sometimes are used as familiars, even. Like beholders have this wide variety, plus they have all of that personality. Hell, look at Xanathar fucking being the master of a guild, being like a unique beholder who in the Forgotten Realms, right? What
was the name of the Xanathar's goldfish?
Oh goodness. Yeah, I don't remember, but I will tell you in a moment.
I know Xanathar is a title, not a name. So
yeah,
the Xanathar goldfish.
Silgar.
Yeah.
Zushax is Xanathar, like the Xanathar beholder. Zushax is his name apparently.
Oh, okay.
Apparently.
I did not know it had a name.
It's what I see here. Prize pet goldfish of the Xanathar Zushax. Yeah.
Interesting.
Anyway, so yeah, beholders are just fucking awesome, right?
Yeah.
You can do a lot
weird.
with them.
Great.
And they're great antagonists / anything you need them to be, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
What about you, Aiden?
All right. So, honestly, my favorite D&D monster kind of depends upon the week.
Sure.
And it can be either just an owlbear, not because like they're particularly cool, but I just find them adorable.
Sure.
Mechanically, I have had a lot of fun with bone claws.
Okay.
So I did a campaign where there was this just a mortal, but he would whenever he approached, like, say like, oh, my cheek is getting really old and like my mouth isn't opening like how it used to, he would just find someone younger who had a well-functioning cheek, kill them and take the cheek.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Whenever his leg got a bit arthritic, he would go, oh, I should get a new leg. And he would kill someone for their leg. And then he would go, oh, well, Khajiit legs are cool, but like this one doesn't have particular strength. I should kill an orc and take its muscle mass.
Sure.
And he survived for thousands of years this way. And I started to call him the Patchwork Doctor.
Mm.
Oh yes, I remember.
And he was a big bad of my first D&D campaign.
Mm.
And I looked at the lore of Bone Claws, and it was like, yeah, they can just like appear around evil people, and I'm like, cool. So now he has a few Bone Claws.
Mhm.
And his lab was set like recessed into a cliff by a city. And to get to his lab was a network, like a labyrinth of tunnels that the party had to go through to do a raid on his lab. And I was like, cool. Those Bone Claws now inhabit that like dark labyrinth. And I decided to buff up Bone Claws a little bit by I gave them the potentiality to grab someone and teleport them.
Oh jeez.
So I started teleporting the party all around to different parts of the labyrinth,
Yeah.
which like was very fun.
I'm
I
sure.
bet.
Yeah. It's always good to split them up and see what they do.
Yeah, like I essentially got to start using my claws like a wall master.
Nice.
Good comparison.
And it was super fun, and it created a super memorable experience.
Oh yeah. I imagine.
Another one of my favorite monsters, I've never used one, but I've just always wanted to use one, is cave fishers.
Ooh, yeah, I got to use one.
Yeah. That's fair.
I'm probably going to have one in my current campaign at some point. I don't know when. Just because my campaign has had a lot more focus on movement and positioning. So for instance, a member of the party, the paladin, he's going to be getting a shield that essentially gives him like a shield bash. And he can move people 5 feet and 10 feet at later levels.
Cool.
When he does a shield bash.
Yeah.
We had a fight already that occurred with an alligator attacking 3 rafts on a river. And
a big ass alligator.
it was a gigantic alligator. It like dwarfed the size of these rafts.
Okay.
Like it was like 60 feet long and like 20 feet wide.
Jesus.
It was a big boy.
Chungus.
Wasn't this the one where they used the they moved the water somehow to make the raft go faster?
They used create and destroy water in between the rafts.
Yes.
Nice.
I remember the story now. Yeah.
So the players in this campaign definitely have a focus on positioning more.
Right.
So I'm gonna throw like random pitfalls, or like there's a fire that they need to avoid.
Right.
A big fight upcoming. There's going to be patches of quicksand.
Fun.
That you do not know when the quicksand, like where the quicksand is, but now your movement speed is essentially 0 unless you spend an action to free yourself out of the quicksand.
Right.
And I imagine if you like fail that, you could potentially just get like stuck in the fucking quicksand and then have fun getting out.
Yeah. I already had quicksand centered fight, and I think I made the quicksand a little bit too fast, but I threw a shit ton of will-o-wisps and a single allop at some players who like saw floating lights out in the middle of a swamp and thought, "Oh, golly gee, we'll go check those out."
Yeah.
And then the lights kept getting a little farther away each time, and the players just went, "Golly, I wonder what that is," and just kept going. And then when I threw wisps and started doing shock attacks, like what my friend in Germany looked at me with like the shocked Pikachu face. And I described how like with from multiple NPCs in multiple towns, yeah, a lot of things had died in this and like the swamps nearby.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Weird that like, you know, a will-o-wisp happens to appear where things die, probably because it's a waylaid soul of something that died in the swamps.
No.
Why?
No.
No.
No. No.
Or when I get to the lore stuff later on, there is forbidden knowledge in the swamps right now, which resulted in the Alep forming, because Aleps form around, just appear around forbidden knowledge.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, Aleps are also super fun. They're a staple in my campaigns.
Fair enough.
Oh, so you know what? Another one that I fucking love.
Yeah, go for it.
Same source. So I took a picture of this and showed Brogan because I knew he would fucking adore it. So you guys know liches, obviously. One of you has fucking suplexed one.
It happens.
So, yeah, it does. It's on occasion. Yeah.
So you guys know that a lich is typically a wizard or a sorcerer who became immortal by achieving undeath and, you know, doing a phylactery and all that.
Death with benefits.
That's right.
Yes. What do you guys think of the sound of a virtuoso lich?
A
virtuoso lich is a lich that used to be either a bard or a performer.
Right.
And had this performance or whatever locked in their mind, and they could not die without performing it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love the idea of them doing like for people who aren't aware of League of Legends, I apologize, but like a Jin-esque performance in like an opera hall. With a dirge-esque death song that kills those that hear it.
Actually, let me stand up, let me grab that book, because I have it in my room.
Maybe it's been cursed by a hag to never be able to die until someone is able to listen through the entire death song.
That's a good one too, yeah. I like that. I can believe Lake Kraken's living in Lake Baikal, to be honest. That thing is enormous. Fair enough, yeah. The scariest monster ever made are the Kender. They freak everyone out just by walking into a room. Why do I know the Kender?
The Kender are the ones that steal everything.
Gotcha. Dragonlance. Yeah, beholders are great. I like that they think other beholders are not true beholders, only it is a beholder in its own mind. Yeah. Exactly. So he's like a pawn from Rimworld? I'm having a cough. Time to rip the lungs out of a random passerby. Yes. Yeah.
Wait, Alejo, this is unrelated. Okay. But I noticed that you got wallpaper engine.
Yes.
How have you been liking it?
I got it basically after you told me about it, man. And I thought I told you this.
No, like I remembered that you got it, but like this was a reminder to me, and now I'm wondering how you like it.
It's been so unfortunately for me, even though I like all the wallpapers that I have, I don't usually have my screens not full of something.
That's fair.
Yeah, I wish I didn't, but I kind of, my brain I need to have these things on my screen, you know? On occasion, sometimes I have nothing on my screen, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is fine. But
This
a lot
hurts.
of the time it is, I need something in the way. I don't know why I don't have something in the way. Why is there nothing here, you know?
Yeah. What am I going to be fucking alone with my thoughts?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, but yeah.
I just sent a picture to the
Yeah, I
thing.
see this. I will open this up. Oh. This is cool.
A virtuoso lich is an artist whose love of art sustains it beyond death. A virtuoso lich is created when an artist, powerful in both its artistic and magical expression, dies with art left undone. Such artists often die before completing or creating a masterpiece, and the torment of the art left undone couples with the artist's powerful magical talents, turning the artist into a virtuoso lich. A virtuoso lich is bound to an object of art, such as a favorite musical instrument, painting, dance slippers, quill, or some other object of artistic expression that was significant to the lich in life. This piece of art is the lich's phylactery.
That's cool.
A virtuoso lich maintains the beauty of its former life, appearing much as it did in life, save for one physical feature that betrays its undead nature. It can be a clawed skeletal hand, which the lich hides in a glove, a stiff zombie-like leg, which the lich disguises with robes and a cane, a face ravaged by undeath, which the lich covers in a beautiful mask, or any other appropriate feature.
That is cool. I like that because they could be hiding in plain sight as well.
Yeah.
I really like that because I have a god of the arts in my world. And I can imagine this god just going, this person is too inventive to let die.
Yeah, like goddamn, that'd be great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here's another one, an alpamac. It's a combination, it's a bear salmon.
Nice.
Hungry lake monsters.
Hell yeah. Apparently we got a Go Raiders from a jetpack laser penis a while ago.
Oh, okay.
Interesting name, first off. And second off, okay. I don't know if we got raided. It doesn't seem that way, but either way, cool. Thanks.
Animated bearskin rug?
Dude,
protection.
fair.
Inns and hunting lodges and remote locations often hire mages to make animated bearskin rugs.
Yes.
They serve as seemingly harmless decorations that can instantly turn into guardians to drive away burglars.
I'm 100% about it.
Yeah, no.
Hang on.
Give me that.
Oh, good picture.
Yeah. That's great.
Dude, you guys need these books, man. They're so
it's
fucking
true.
good.
Honestly, Cobalt Press does great work, and
they really do.
And I'm glad that they're like so beloved. To be fair,
yeah.
No, that's great.
All right, here we go.
It's that thing of like, it's something that anybody could come up with, but the fact that I didn't think of it ever.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's awesome. Look at this.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, it is. It's great. I didn't want to do that. Well, there we go. Look at this. That's awesome.
I love the idea.
Oh, Aurora Horribilis.
A what?
Though Aurora's Horribilis can manifest anywhere on a world, they prefer to dance and sing within naturally occurring auroras.
Oh, okay.
I really like the idea of someone enchanting one of those bearskin rugs so they can fly and doing that to an owlbear rug.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
Oh man. It'd be super good.
I do remember one fascinating monster in the Pathfinder 2e monster manual that was effectively a living cave painting. I'm still disappointed I never got to run that game because I'd use it 100%. What is that called? Let us know. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
Sounds very Dark Soulsian.
Yeah. Wouldn't a virtuoso lich be Karthus, the death singer from League? Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
In the pentakill skin, obviously.
Clearly. The only skin for Karthus.
I also liked being the Statue of Liberty, to be fair. It's not the same, don't get me wrong. It's not as good, but I enjoyed it for what it was.
A brain hood.
Doesn't he have like a fire skin? Yeah, Infernal Carthus.
Carnivorous sod. Carnivorous ship. What the fuck?
Nice.
Really, the best skin, let's be real, is Pentakill Yorick, because it changes his dance mode to him doing the bass line from by the way, this is like blending world lore and like favorite monster shit, but hold on. Monster. Oh no, it's not where I thought it would be.
Maybe, well, you look for that.
Maybe.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
While I just read the last of these. Anything with liches works for me. That's fair. Liches are sick. And while I really like that idea, I assume that's for the Virtuoso Lich. That's fair. Everybody does. It's sick. Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. Okay, I've just thought of a Pathfinder monster called a Forge Spurned, which was pretty good. Ooh, that sounds interesting. What's that? Forge Spurned. The name is sick already.
Yeah.
Let's look at what this is.
A living forge elemental. It's like, fucking feed me metal.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It looks like a dwarf that is covered in chains with like a fucking barb chain thing. Hold on. Let's look into this. Evil dwarves who die having failed to live up to the exacting standards of the Duergar god Droskar are sometimes forced to return to the material world as undead abominations known as Forge Spurned. Cool.
Oh,
okay.
I see. I get the name now.
Yeah. That makes more sense.
Dragon Flesh Golem.
Nice.
Sorry.
You're good. My first thought was that the jetpack guy was talking about the Raiders football team. Probably. I don't know. I don't know things. I only know some things. I don't know all things. Oh wait, I forgot. It was more general creature called Living Graffiti. I just had the idea of using it specifically as a cave painting boss fight. Oh, I like Living Graffiti.
Works.
Dude. I found it.
Yeah.
I have a group of like these little miniature arc ideas. And this one is called the Abyssal Hull. A galleon long ago sunk by unknown means has a large cephalopod that has made its residence inside this ship like a hermit crab. About 20 long tentacles trail about.
Oh.
Nice.
Did he cut out?
I think he did.
Sometimes that happens.
Am I here?
Oh, hey, you're back.
Hello.
Long tentacles trail.
Yeah. As well as two great eyes visible from holes in the hull. The ship itself is a barnacle-crusted, trailing seaweed, and the masts are broken. The creature breeds asexually, but in methods similar to coral. The ship will surface and then attempt to intercept the player's boat, and then will spray a murky tan/brown cloud into the water. The cloud is zygotes of this species of cephalopod. As the zygotes soak into the wood of the hull, they quickly spread over the course of 1 to 6 days, depending on.
Nope.
Okay.
Well,
yeah, geez.
Happens. Oh, hey.
Hey.
They quickly spread. They quickly spread over 1 to 6 days.
Yeah, depending on a dice roll. After the final day, the ship will be noticeably red, slick, and leathery on the bottom. Should the player attempt to look down over the ship.
Yeah.
However, the smoother surfaces will result in the ship getting 50% extra travel distance that day.
Oh.
On the next day, small red patches will begin to appear randomly within the ship. Passive perception 15 to notice. The spots will be more prevalent on the bottom decks, sections of interior wall that are flush with the hull, and near storage areas.
Cool.
That's very neat.
Yeah. I don't know if he's done it or if it cut him off again.
Yeah.
I think
I
it
don't
cut him
either.
off again.
Damn it. Remember when we thought he had good internet, and then it turns out that this shit
He
still
does.
happens
It's
all the
just
time?
right now. I don't know why. This has happened over the course of a couple of weeks for some reason. It's kicking him. I don't know. Weird.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Well. Let me read a couple.
So,
Oh, hey.
So the whole time I can hear you guys talking.
oh,
cool.
yeah, no, we know.
Yeah.
Cool. I didn't. but
I
sure.
just copy pasted the rest.
There we go.
2 days after this, small tentacle spread page
Oh, okay. There you go. Yep.
Oh,
patches. It is at this point that the only way to fully get rid of the infection is to scuttle and burn the ship. These tentacles are hostile. AC 13, HP 10, plus 4 to hit, 1d6 damage. So they're easily dealt with. But 3 days after the tentacles begin forming, the tentacles are noticeably larger and stronger. They get more health, deal more damage. Also able to grapple victims. Over the course of a full month, the ship will eventually grow into a copy of the parent. Eyes may grow on the inside of the ship, watching the crewmates, and then like slither away under a door or along a ceiling.
Right.
Nice.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
That's very cool. I like that.
So
Did it cut you out again? I feel like it did. Yeah. Okay.
Might have. Alejo.
Yeah.
Are you ever going to run Delta Green for anybody other than us, do you think?
I have before, but probably not anytime soon.
You should abso-fucking-lutely use that guy's idea of the what was it? The living graffiti.
Oh yeah, that's a great
where you have
idea.
like if it's Delta Green, you could have this tagger going around.
Yeah.
And he's got like this enchanted spray can or something that always makes his tags look fucking incredible.
Yeah.
But if you try to clean them, it kills you.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
That would be fucking sick.
That is a great idea. I am stealing that. Thank you.
Yes. No, don't steal it. I gave it to you.
I too bad. I'm already taking it. God.
Okay.
No, yeah, that's a great idea. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I was gonna maybe help have Aiden interject if he was still able to, but he's not.
I am here.
Oh,
what?
he's here.
Dude,
oh my
it
God.
just whenever you like, I don't know if it cuts you out or not. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you go silent, we don't know where you.
If I cut out, just let me know when I cut out, so that way I know, like, what I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's what I said before. I was like, oh, I think it cut him out again. But I guess maybe you didn't hear that.
I don't think so. Anyway.
Okay.
Do you guys remember a while back? I know Alejo remembers. I don't know about Boo, and I certainly don't know about the audience. But I was talking about the party encountering a town suffering a plague surrounded by monks and clerics from a local order who were keeping the town quarantined.
Yes.
And when the party goes to a library to like investigate, golly gee, they found out the symptoms have a striking similarity to a god of disease gave like a particular paladin like this disease to spread, and oh golly gee, the when the paladin died, there's a prophecy that they're returned for current date.
Oh my God.
Oh.
So I really liked that idea, and I started taking the idea of for anyone who's heard me talk about the various gods in my world, there's a group of 7 gods. Used to be 8, but then one of them, the goddess of the moon, got ripped apart by a giant kraken. Flung up into the sky where her pieces became stars and the largest piece became the moon.
Ooh.
And the name of that kraken is Dashnak Ruz, which is essentially Satan in the people that the ocean nomads in my world. They have a religion where they worship the goddess.
Oh, you have cut out. You have
Yes.
cut out this time.
Indeed.
At the worship the religion of the goddess.
Am
Hey,
I back?
You're back.
Hello.
You're
All
back
right,
now.
perfect. So, they they believe that for every lie told, Dashnak Ruz gains a tentacle.
Oh.
So the Martabi are a very honest folk, and they're told, "Don't you fucking lie ever, no matter what you do."
No matter what you do. Oh, there you go. Okay, you're back.
Hello. And a member of the party was raised by the Martabi, and telling the truth was what caused his family to be killed. So he has a really fast and loose relationship with the idea of honesty.
Ah.
And to celebrate that, when I made his item, I called it it is a knife that looks like a harpoon. It is called the Liar's Confidant, a harpoon-shaped dagger with a dark green hilt and a corded handle with what appears to be weathered rope. The dagger has 3 small black bumps that look like closed eyes along the spine of the blade. When a charge is gained with the blade, an eye will open on the dagger, revealing a yellow-orange iris and a vertical pupil. And this item will scale over the course of the campaign. Everyone has special items that I've worked with them on. And at level 6, this dagger deals a d6 damage and functions as a +1 dagger. Additionally, if the character has told a significant lie within the past 24 hours and whispered the truth to the dagger, he gains a charge on the dagger.
Ooh.
A charge, or amount of charges at later levels, may be expended at the character's discretion to deal a d6 of necrotic damage per charge when successfully hitting someone with a dagger. This bonus damage overcomes resistances and immunities, but may still deal double damage on targets vulnerable to necrotic damage. At like level 20, they can like raise the dagger to the sky if they have all 3 charges and summon like kraken tentacles in an
You cut out. Kraken tentacles is where you cut out this time.
kraken tentacles in an
go.
area.
Hello.
Hey. So I really liked the idea of just a giant god-like kraken, but I'm like, I should know where this kraken comes from, and I should make god-like beings. And I was doing some thinking about, like, I want a plague god, but I don't have one. I've got a big liar kraken. And I should also just have a god of nothing. But all the gods are already accounted for in my world. So I looked at in my world in the first era, which existed for time immemorial. Before countries were formed, mortals followed gods like in the world, just walking around as giant pillars of light. And mortals would congregate and form these great nomad.
You cut out at nomad. I assume nomadic tribes would be where you had cut out. And when you come back, man, you'll start a nomadic tribe.
Yep.
I'm getting a green ring.
Yeah, you'll get a green ring.
Yeah.
I'm not getting a green ring.
Okay, well, great nomadic tribes would follow these gods. And I was like, what if what forms these godlike entities are all the negative cumulative emotions of all the mortals? Sort of like Warhammer 40K, the war.
Yeah.
And then I thought, what if what form
What if what for?
What if what for? Yes.
What if what for?
Those are the-
what if what hello? What if what if what formed the gods was what those nomadic tribes sort of developed as what they idealized? So there's a god of law in my world. What if that nomadic tribe was like, yeah, we have a very structured way we do things. There's a god of nature. What if like that nomadic tribe was very grassroots, like in tune with nature? So mortals formed the gods as much as the gods formed mortals.
Yes.
And I had somewhere I was going with this. Oh, yes. However, in the first era in my world, because like it was, great nomadic tribes, there was no society or anything like that. It was a time where people were very like paranoid, very untrusting. And I made I've been calling them Titans, because I don't know what else works as a not a god TM word.
Yeah. Titan is a good choice.
Yeah.
So there are 3 Titans that are individually like a Titan is as powerful as about like 3 gods.
Yep. So essentially like the
Mhm.
Greek Titans almost.
Yeah. But there are 3. The first of which is Valrux, the Titan of void, hunger, darkness, and chaos. It is often called the primeval nothing.
Ooh.
It is a wait, hold on. This
I guess he cut out at this.
He
Trying
got
to
eaten
correct
by
me.
Valrux.
Oh, hey, there he is. Okay.
and there we go. It is a shapeless entity, often represented in fetishes by mortals as a pale-skinned and sun-starved vulture harpy, wearing nothing but a loincloth and holding a broken shepherd's crook, ribs jutting out from its emaciated frame. Valrux represents the abyss that was present before the creation of the universe, and is the universe's attempt to bring itself back to that state. It represents lacking, want, and starvation. It was brought about by the first era nomads who did not have a stable source of food and for whom starvation was a real issue. When you don't know where tomorrow's meal is coming from, you obsess over your want of necessities. It has changed the nature of how it draws in power now that food is more commonplace among mortals. Now the constant skirmishes and strife inherent to political unrest lend Valrux a ceaseless waterfall of emotional energy as mortals fear the chaos of war and subsequent loss of infrastructure and stability. So all of these titans have how they gained power initially and how they're gaining power now.
Nice.
And the campaign of my campaign is essentially putting off the titans rising and breaking free and slaying the gods.
Yeah. I don't know if that was a pause or if you cut out at the end of your sentence of slaying the gods.
Oh no, it was just a pause.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's hard to tell sometimes.
Then the next titan is Noctis. who represents necromancy, unmaking, manipulation, and mistrust. It is often referred to as brawling corruption. A leviathan, not unlike a nautilus mixed with a squid, has countless tentacles that have an ever-shifting number and pattern of eyes that stare in every direction along each tentacle. A large, almost porcelain-colored head shaped like a jester's mask lies at the center of its body. Nakrus represents the perversion of things into a lesser, baser state. It is the antithesis of progress and culture. As such, it represents both the magical perversion of life by way of necromancy and social breakdown via manipulation, deceit, and mistrust. It was brought about by first-era nomads' mistrust of their neighbors before the bonds of society were formed. Life was a constant struggle, and brother would often turn against brother. People constantly feared that they were being set up or were about to be stabbed in the back, so they often backstabbed first. Its growth and power has changed.
Oh, that was definitely a cutout. Its growth and power
Subs
has
play
changed.
manipulation. Okay. 1 second, I'm getting a call from DoorDash.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yes.
Hello?
So,
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
I'll be right down.
The, few things, that I'll read. Also, Astra Demons are a cool Pathfinder monster. Did we need a vampire chameleon space demon? No, but it's appreciated. Holy fuck.
Yeah, goddamn.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Does the ship just run away at some point? If the party does not burn the ship, will it eat them? Well, those are for Aiden, so I will wait. Also, for a non-fantasy monster, I love, and also a plea to Modiphius, please include the giant hermit crabs from Fallout 4 in the upcoming 2D20 book, and make minis for it. I will buy 100. Yeah, hell yeah. Nos for Atu from the Buzz Lightyear cartoon. That was a thing? Wait, I watched the Buzz Lightyear cartoon. Hold on. Nos for A2. I get it. Yeah! Oh, I remember this thing! Robotic energy vampire, originally created by the evil Emperor Zurg to take over Star Command. Over time, he became one of Team Lightyear's main adversaries. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Nice.
Fuck. Get something from way back. Jeez. They buried that cartoon so that they could make their Lightyear movie better. Ha 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 ha. I also like Bowser, by the way. I feel that this should be mentioned. Yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely. Agree, Bowser is awesome. Yeah. Bowser's great. Bowser's, like, one of the best villains because he's a goofball.
Yes.
Like, he's so humanizing, even though he's a villain, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or humanized, I guess, is a better way to put it, because, like, come on, man.
I wonder if they fucked him up in the movie.
Apparently not. No. Apparently he's good. Apparently the whole movie is actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah. So, like, cool. Good.
Yeah,
I still haven't
good
seen
for
it,
them.
and I might.
They did it.
But, yeah.
I probably still won't, because even
Fair
the
enough.
movies that I actually do like, I just don't go to theaters anymore.
I mean, yeah, it's fair. You can just find anything online anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, apparently it's good. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
So, and apparently the D&D movie was also pleasantly fine. So,
yeah.
Cool, I guess. Again, didn't
you know
see
what
it.
was really funny, actually?
Huh.
Apparently, so the audience score for the D&D movie was, I think, I want to say something like 80, 86.
Sure.
And the critic score was around 50. And what was really fucking funny was that a major issue that critics had with the movie is like, why are they telling so many jokes? This isn't realistic. And it's basically like, you have no idea what D&D is, do you?
Yeah.
That is exactly what D&D is like.
That is fair. Yeah.
So,
I will say the quippiness is probably something that would get grating after a while, but
yeah, for sure.
So I watched Arabe's video about D&D movie.
He has a video on it? Of
Oh.
course he does. Never mind.
Yeah, of course he does.
Oh boy.
You sound like you're slightly in a fishbowl at the moment. I assume that's because you're farther away from your microphone.
It is in fact. I'm farther away from my mic.
Anyway.
So I've got my food.
Ooh.
But
What'd you get?
hold on. I got a buy one get one free of like sushi and gyoza.
Ooh, I'm jealous. Gyoza's
Good
great.
choice with the
and
gyoza.
Sushi. Yeah, gyoza's fucking
And
great.
I also, the main reason why I selected this restaurant is because they have calamari as an appetizer.
Aha! Hell yeah.
So I want to get eating.
Yeah.
But I will discuss the last Titan. Well, finish telling up about Nakrus. And then tell them about the last Titan.
Absolutely.
And then talk about how Titans and gods like interplay with each other. So,
good luck.
people feared that they were about ready to be backstabbed, so they often backstabbed first. Its growth and power has changed in its very nature, for individuals are not so mistrusting as they used to be, but now countries themselves play manipulation games with each other via politics. And the last Titan is Moeth. The Titan of disease, decay, spoilage, and rot. It is oftentimes referred to as the Squirming End. It is a gigantic, ever-dying, bovine corpse with a human head that bears a rictus grin. Its body is bloated near to bursting, and pustules and poxmarks of various sizes honeycomb its entire body, endlessly birthing any number of small...
Oh, you cut out
Any
at
number
small.
of small.
Mm-hmm. Big cutout.
I do love the design.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
An eternally dying corpse.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool.
Any number...
Oh, there you go.
Any number of small pests.
Ah.
Moeth represents people's fear of the inevitable and thereafter. It represents death itself via a slow rotting away. It also represents what onlookers see as the results of death, decay, and foulness. It was brought about by first-era nomads who feared the afterlife. Parents who worried that plague would take their newborn before they lived to see 5 years old, in a time before medicine and healing were known. Even still, it gains power much like it did thousands of years ago, for fear of death is natural to any mortal, but access to medicine has limited its growth severely. And when I was talking about the the plague that's ruining a town, it will be people who worship Moeth.
Yeah.
So the way that I was thinking that the gods and the titans interact in my world is the gods are very difficult to kill. Like, you can only truly kill a god if you...
Oh, you cut it if you... Also, yes, see you, Draco Kraken. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time.
Goodbye, Draco Kraken.
There you go. You're back.
Hello. Okay.
Nope.
You're back.
The timing.
Yeah, it's great.
Man, this is new. This is very interesting.
It is new. It's fun though.
Yeah, it's a little fun. It's a little fun.
I'm catching ferrets in RuneScape.
How have you been liking that, by the way? I see that you've been playing it all the time.
It's so good, man. It's just as good as I remembered it.
That's crazy, man. I could never get into that game. Like, every time I saw somebody play it, I was like, man, like, I like doing mundane shit. You know this, but like, I don't know, man. That game does not appeal to me much.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I think,
dude, I played it 17 years ago, and I still fucking love it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody who played it, super loves it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, welcome back.
Now, have you ever actually played it, or have you looked at it and said, that doesn't look fun?
I haven't actually played it, but I remember seeing a friend of mine literally just get a bot to script to do all the things for him, and I was like,
no,
oh, that's the end game. Okay.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I don't play with a bot.
I know. But like at the same time, I don't know. It's just
that's fair.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sorry, I have gyoza in
You're
my
good,
mouth.
you're good, you're good.
Yep.
So, gods are very difficult to kill.
Yes.
You can only really kill them if you find a way to, physically kill them while they don't have any surviving mortal believers.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, for instance, the goddess of the moon, Mara, was like ripped into pieces. She is slowly regaining strength because she has mortals, the ocean nomads, who believe in her still.
Also, there's the moon and the stars up there, and those are like literal pieces of her, so it's not hard to believe in her, I imagine.
Exactly.
True.
But what's fascinating though is the other religions, the other gods, they don't acknowledge Mara. Like they make no mention of her.
That's interesting. Yeah.
And the reason being, Titans have risen before and killed all the gods and 90% of the human population because Titans are invariably way more powerful than gods.
Yes.
But because a few mortals survive every time with which to reseed the planet, the gods eventually come back to life. And the gods' personalities kinda are formed how to
This is the most interesting thing. I really like this bit of your gods thing.
Take, for instance, the god of law. The god of law wasn't always the god of law. He was a divine being, sure, but he took on the aspect that made him who he was. All of his memories, all his beliefs. If his entire believer population gets wiped out, then a new nomadic tribe will follow him that will develop its own beliefs, and he will become whatever that, he will become a new god, essentially. So, my world has had various iterations of the Titans rise up, kill all the all the people, or most of the people, kill a bunch of the gods, and surviving gods and nomads, eke out a new existence. The Titans all die because no one is around to power the Titans with.
Power the Titans with is where you cut out.
Okay, power the Titans with their fear. Okay. Titans are fundamentally different from gods. Gods are divine beings that are shaped by emotional energy, but the Titans are pure emotional energy.
Oh.
So the 3 Titans that exist in my world did not exist millions of years ago. They are new.
Yeah.
So my world has undergone multiple iterations of Titans are formed by mortal fears. The Titans rise up, kill most of the population, kill most of the gods. Nomadic tribes follow the gods. The gods form powers and personalities. New Titans are created by mortal fears. Those Titans rise up, kill the gods, and it's a loop.
So it's honestly like Ragnarok, really.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
So the current, like, one of the current titans has already killed one of the gods. There used to be 8 gods, now there's 7, and the gods are like, what?
Oh, you cut out again. Woo! And also, I now remember and realize why they don't talk about Mara.
Yes.
Yes, go on.
The gods don't acknowledge or talk about Mara as a deity, is because if they talk about Mara existing, then they have to talk about why Mara no longer exists.
Yeah.
And when people become aware of a titan of pure emotional energy that gets stronger as they fear it, that killed a god,
Yeah.
the thing that they worship, they're understandably going to get terrified of it.
Yeah.
And when they become terrified of it, the titans are going to get stronger and may break free and may end the world. So the gods are essentially gaslighting all the mortals, and they're like, there was never a god of the moon. What are you talking about? Did you think we would know about that?
That's really brilliant, actually.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Yeah.
2 of the gods that currently exist, the gods of the afterlife, Duznak and Duzgan, who also represent justice above law and law above all else. Those are actually 2 new gods, and this is their first iteration. Like, those gods are only like 10,000 years old, but some of the older gods are like millions of years old and have survived multiple iterations. Whenever an iteration ends, a god will still retain some memories of the past iteration. Like, Ultrush, the god of the sky, is pretty sure that he was a god of the forge last iteration. And his wife, Dizra, she's got a feeling that 2 iterations ago she was a dude.
Oh.
Yeah. It's such an interesting concept because the iterations and the memories and stuff, like, it would break a normal person, but like they're at least gods, so they have something.
Yeah.
You know? It's just super cool.
Yeah, very cool.
I also so yeah, there's various iterations. The titans can typically number anywhere from 1 to 5 titans. And the number
The number is where you cut off.
The number of titans typically number between 1 and 5. Just depending upon whatever mortals that iteration fear. The number of gods typically number between 5 and 10. Gods reproduce asexually and very slowly. Which is why there's 2 new gods this iteration. But, like, there is also a god that has died. I made so the first era mortals in Great Nomadic Tribes follow the gods, and the second era of Ingradel is when all the gods left wandering the earth for some reason. And like mortals drew their own lines and the first countries were formed. The reason why all of the gods left is because one of the titans killed the goddess of the moon, and the gods were fighting against the titans when the titans were like just formed. Managed to lock them away. Yay.
Oh, good.
But not before the titans were able to do a last couple little bits of fuckery. Namely, oh wait, hold on. Few mortals always survive the end of the world. Yeah. I've been like just riffing the end of the world thing. I
Mhm.
forgot that I had it written down, so I'm referencing it to see if um I missed anything, and it seems I got everything. Oh, the previous iteration ended because the gods abandoned their followers in the planet when the Titans arose, knowing that they would survive the destruction as long as they were not physically destroyed while having no believers. They grabbed and sequestered a group of 500 humans per god away while the planet was being killed off by the Titans. They
Damn.
hid and waited for the fires to die down before reintroducing
Oh, cut out it. Reintroducing.
can you hear me?
Yes. Hello.
Before reintroducing mortals to Ingradel and birthing two new gods who became Duznak and Duzgan, but they lost a god when Nakrus destroyed Mara. The 500 humans per god, furthermore, are not allowed. So, like, the gods have their own laws that they follow. The first of which, you don't mention Mara. The second of which, the 500 humans that you sequester away cannot be any of your devotees. This is done under the justification, if we were to ensure the survival of the strongest of the faith, people who see the god of law as Duzgan only, and like, if Duzgan's not strong enough in personality and powers to win against the Titans, then saving that god as Duzgan is dooming the next iteration too.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
Man,
A
you
little
put
bit
a
of
ton
natural.
of fucking thought into that shit.
Yeah, a little bit of natural selection in there is a good idea, I think, with
Yeah.
with that.
And I also have lore for the creation of vampires because
Vampires are sick. Also, I think you cut it out.
Yep.
Yep.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Am I
Hello.
here?
Yes.
Yay. Where the fuck did my vampire stuff go? Universe is in a constant loop. Yada yada. 500 humans per god. Yeah. Did my vampire lore get deleted?
Ooh.
I fucking hope the fuck not.
That would be really sad.
Yeah.
Really checking, and I can't find it. That is
Ooh.
really fucking unfortunate. Hold on, this takes priority over everything else I was doing. This takes priority over fucking food.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you then.
Yeah.
So basically, just going to riff here.
Sure.
While searching, the Titans, while they were being locked away, did one final group of getting a bit of the power that they could would sustain each of them while they were locked away.
Yeah.
And they, between the three of them, created vampires.
Huh.
How nice.
I think so.
Hold on, talk amongst yourselves for a bit.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Alejo.
Hello.
Let me know if you have any recommended edits, things you thought I did well, things you thought I did poorly.
No, I think overall you've got a lot of good thought in there.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot.
Goddamn.
Like, you've left enough vagaries in certain places so that you can like go, and that's fine because
I don't think vagary is technically the right word in this point.
It might not be, but what I mean is like there's bouts of time that you don't need to give, right? And I think that some like you've covered all the important bases, I guess is what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there are going to be too many questions that somebody would have to like take it apart. In any way. I really don't think so. At least not from what I can think of right now off the top of my head, right? But
by the way, I found stuff, but please continue telling me all of my genius.
Well, now I don't know if I want to anymore.
Yeah, okay.
No, but like no, I actually do want to say that yeah, I think the implementation of having Titans being, first off, more powerful than gods is good, and having it be the numbers that you have of 1 to 5, as well as the 5 to 10 for the gods, makes a lot of sense in the way of balance, right? Because as long as because if you go by the math of around 3 gods equals a titan, you can always have that balance of having this cycle continue, and even using that as an idea for like a future plot point of there are too many of titans, maybe, right, like, oh, this iteration we're fucked, let's see what happens, right? Or this iteration maybe it's better because there are more gods than titans this time. Just so you can have some flexibility there. I think it's a really good idea in that respect. All right, now I'll shut the fuck up so you can continue with your vampire bit. Also,
I've just been using the time to eat gyoza, so
also, hello, JR Sonic, good to see you.
Hello, JR Sonic, it's been a bit.
It has.
So I found just one thing I wanted to mention.
Yeah.
The Titans crave nothing more than the destruction of all things, even to their own detriment, due to their personalities being formed by the subconscious dredges of mortal emotional energy. Mortals fear destruction, so Titans represent destruction, even though they would themselves be destroyed when no mortals remain to fear said destruction. For instance, Moeth represents decay, but pays no mind to the thoughts of what happens whenever.
Oh, you cut out at pays no thoughts of when.
For instance, Moeth represents decay, but pays no mind to the thoughts of what happens when everything is already decayed.
Yes.
Naprus represents the corruption of society to nothing, but cares not for when there are no more societies to corrupt. Valrix represents starvation, but does not concern itself for when the last mortal has died of starvation. Furthermore, over the years, 2 of the Titans have managed to all individually create outbreaks or uprisings as a quick power grab. Necromancer uprisings from Nakrus. Plagues have roots of being caused by Moeth. But Valrix benefits from the chaos of war, and as such is the strongest Titan.
Hell yeah, brother.
The spread of vampirism and the subjugation of mortals benefits all 3 equally.
Yeah, makes sense.
The Titans, though locked away, managed, and this is my vampirism paragraph.
Oh?
The Titans, though locked away, managed to create one final bane to grow fear in mortals: the curse of vampirism. Each of the Titans bestowed a gift to their progeny so that they might all gain some power. Moeth donated the disease aspect of vampirism, that mortals might fear its spread. Valrux donated hunger, that vampires might never be fully sated. Nakrus donated its necromancy, causing those afflicted with vampirism to live in death. And have a natural talent in corrupting mortals via the creation of ghouls. The gods have sent their instruments wherever vampirism is found, but have been unable to fully blot it out of its existence. Furthermore, each generation of vampire grows progressively weaker and weaker than the generation that sired it. The first generation, a singular vampire named Aldred, is slightly more powerful than all his spawn, who are stronger than...
Oh, cut out at then? Slightly more stronger than?
than all of his spawns. Basically, I'm just copying Vampire the Masquerade at this point.
That's what I figured, yeah.
Aldred sired 3 individuals to serve as lieutenants. Aldred and his sires are in hiding.
As they should be. When you're the original, you fucking you sit down and you go, I'm not here.
Yep.
What you do?
Hey, I'm here.
Oh,
Am I
hey.
here?
Yes, hello.
Yes.
Yeah, hello. So, when I talked about the forbidden knowledge that was at the center of my swamp,
Mm.
I designed a while ago a hag by the name of Auntie Melrick, who would be
Oh, that was a full disconnect that time.
Yeah.
Damn.
The fucking timing.
Hey. He'll get through it. I promise. Oh, unless he's not here?
Unless he is not.
Okay. It's all really interesting, which is the Oh, hey,
Yeah.
there he is.
that was Discord itself crashing.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was fun. Okay.
So, the hag is going to be running from I took Hounds of Tindalos and
Yes.
kind of into
Yeah, that's
D&D
right.
style. And I've never really been happy with why the hag is running, but now if it's occurred to me that now that I've made the Titans, I'm like, what if the hag has knowledge of the Titans existing and wants to spread that knowledge? The god of knowledge, Igni, now has a reason to send his Hounds of Tindalos to quell that knowledge. So she's been running through the swamp, and she's like much faster than the Hounds of Tindalos, but just riding on scraps of paper and like nailing them to the tree. So the party will find these.
Ah.
Basically just scraps of paper with her scrawling on them. And you can see towards the end of the paper itself.
Oh, you cut off at the paper itself. Balrux, Nakrus, Moeth. These three are held in chains by the very gods for the crime of existing. They will show us to freedom if only we seek theirs. Aldred has the key. Seek his followers in Num. Rest is blank, as if she hurriedly stopped writing. I was really hoping that he was going to be back at that point when I finished that sentence.
Yeah.
As I want him to continue to explain. Yeah. Oh, hey, there it goes.
And there it
goes. Hey.
Oh. Yep.
Aiden, if you can hear me, I want you to try to pause your wallpaper engine wallpaper and see if that helps. Because legitimately, it has helped me in situations where things do not work. And like it might be just a weird long shot, but it just might be how it works, and I don't know why. But to be fair, I don't know if you can hear me. So
yeah,
that also, is a problem.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, while we're waiting for him, feel free, if you can hear me, Aiden, to interrupt me at any point when you're back. Because I
Hello.
assume... Hey! There
Hey.
it is. Hey, did you hear me at all?
Yeah, no, I heard you read this up to the Seek his followers and Num, and like you really wanted me to be back.
Yeah. Did you hear the wallpaper engine thing?
No.
I said potentially try and pause your wallpaper engine and see if that helps, because sometimes it just messes with things. That's what I've found, at least. So it might be that it's just weird right now. But I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. Anyway.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Anyway. The rest of the paper is blank, as if Auntie Melrick hurriedly stopped writing. Auntie Melrick gains move speed in swamps, and is thus faster than the Hounds of Tindalos were. Whenever she gained a free moment, she would write on the paper until the Hounds of Tindalos caught up, then resume running. The Hounds of Tindalos got all of her papers except one, or maybe the God of Knowledge left it. Because the God of Knowledge, is kind of Loki-esque,
Mhm.
and is very okay with the Titans.
Oh.
He happens to also be the oldest of the deities.
Okay. Fair enough.
And he, each iteration, makes a deal with, this is less determined. I'm still determining if I want to keep this.
Sure.
But, he makes a deal with the Titans.
Okay.
About, like, he will just kind of let the Titans exist just so long as they allow him to continue existing when they destroy the world.
So, what's the benefit that the Titans get in that case?
They don't get quelled and kind of sometimes get a helping hand in being able to rise up and destroy the world.
Right. What I'm saying is long term.
The Titans aren't interested in long term.
Okay. Well, so if their ultimate goal is to destroy everything, keeping him alive seems antithetical to that. That's my, because it's a contradiction, right? Like
that is actually a good point.
Yeah, that's my immediate grasp of that. Just seems not at all in their purview. You know.
Also, this is slightly because of a holdover.
Sure.
The God of Knowledge, when I first invited him.
Yeah.
Part of that knowledge in his sphere of influence was in necromancy.
Okay.
Which specifically benefits Necros.
Right.
That's
fair, but even so, even if it's something like that, it's just like, well, I mean, you kind of need it, right? You need to use all your tools in your tool belt, right? So, but having him directly deal with them and having them be okay with that just seems wrong to me.
Yeah, okay, that's.
And I did have a question about the Titans too. Do they realize that they reincarnate?
They don't reincarnate. That this is a new, each iteration.
Yeah.
The Titans are new.
Okay. So they just represent the same. They can potentially represent the same things. It's just that it's just a coincidence, kind of.
It's just whatever the mortals of that iteration fear.
Right, but they will always fear the same thing, right? Like, ostensibly.
Not necessarily.
Like, at the end of the day, though, I'm sure that you could say that most, you could still find that all of the things that they represent now will still be feared in the next iteration, right?
Yeah. They'll just be remixed of each other.
Yeah.
No,
so, yeah, I guess.
No, they do not realize that happened.
Okay. All right. That's fair enough. Because they're not divine, they're just a thing that occurs. They're like a naturally, for some reason, I guess, cosmically occurring thing rather than, well, I guess they all are. So, but they're just not special, basically.
I think they think they're special.
Well, probably. Also, I think you cut out when you were going to say something. Oh,
hello. They're born each iteration, and then they die at the end of each iteration when there's no longer enough mortals to sort of keep that critical mass of emotional energy.
Right. Yeah.
And the next iteration, a very similar thing to Moeth will exist, but it will not be Moeth.
Yeah. I guess that it's just one of those things of they're the same but different, right? It's just one of those things that it's just a little strange is all. But it's not like it's wrong or anything. I just want to understand it further is why I'm questioning.
Because they're born each iteration.
Yeah.
That's why the number of Titans can vary so much.
Mm-hmm.
The Titans breed, not Titans. The gods
yeah.
breed asexually, slowly but surely.
Yes.
But are kind of just trying to keep alive and away from the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, like, what happened tomorrow will happen to them.
Right. Have they ever considered trying to become divine?
The Titans?
Yeah.
I had not
Is that
considered
something
it.
that they can do?
Yeah, because that's the thing. Because if they could potentially have that inclination, even like in whatever iteration, right? They could then have some sort of even more sway, which makes them even more powerful, right? And makes it so that their job is even more efficiently done, right? Which seems like a natural progression, at least to me. That they might try to find a way.
So, I like the idea of, and I'll probably find a way to fold this into the campaign,
Sure.
the Titan of Scheming, Nakrus.
Yeah. That sounds perfect for him.
Is reaching out to certain mortals and making himself clear.
Right.
Like when the giant crocodile fight happened, giant squid tentacles, like spectral squid tentacles, all floated up and reached like 100 feet into the sky before all slamming down on the crocodile's corpse and dragging it below the water level.
Yeah.
When the party looked to see the crocodile, its body was gone.
Yeah.
So Nakrus is gaining in strength and is trying to turn the rogue, who has the knife that when he lies and whispers the truth, he gets power.
Right.
He's trying to make mortal instruments for himself.
Yeah, which would then kind of turn him.
I like the idea of him trying to turn himself divine.
Yeah, because it makes sense, at least conceptually at the moment, that would make, if he got enough followers, right, it would kind of be the exact same thing as what happens to the gods every time, where they believe in him enough and he does enough for them that he kind of gets shaped by them. And then if any of them survive, well, then he survives. Right? And he kind of implants them in a way in those surviving groups.
There is, first of all, I really like that.
Thank you.
Definitely claiming that I invented it.
That is fair enough. I don't have any video evidence of this whatsoever. Go on.
But when the party encounters the hags that's being like harried by the hounds of Tindalos,
right? Yeah,
they have an option of who are they going to help.
Yeah.
Are they going to help the hounds kill the hag?
Right.
Or are they going to help the hag kill the hounds? Or are they going to do nothing? Like I have options for each, but if the players help the hag,
yeah,
she will try to reward them with knowledge.
Yeah.
And just grab someone by the head and just implant the knowledge of implanting them and making them immediately aware of the three titans. They also gain knowledge of a great man named Aldred, who seeks to save humanity from the folly of the gods and the terror of the titans. He is located in Numbeth. Furthermore, gain a curse that when talking to people who don't know of the Titans, at DM discretion, roll an int save against Auntie Melric's spell save DC to resist talking about the Titans.
Yeah, you become a literal plague bearer in a way. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
If they help the gods, then each member of the party gains one of the custom spells or passives from the gods have like a special spell list.
Yes. Yep.
And I will just give that spell list to the players, and I will tell each player pick one. Yeah, if they help Auntie Maloric, they gain knowledge, curse, and the party can also sell the Hounds of Tindalos parts for money.
I would hope
Hounds
so.
of Tindalos have money?
Yeah, sell it to them. Yeah.
Keeping the coins.
Just selling the parts from the Hounds of Tindalos when they get to town.
Selling parts of the hounds.
Oh, did you actually get that confused? Oh, okay.
Hounds.
I thought you were making a joke. Okay.
Yeah, no. I was about to say, how the hell?
Yeah.
So eyes, 250 gold per piece. Each corpse has 2. The tongue is 200 gold. The kidneys are 75 each. If you take the whole body, that you can sell that for 1,500 gold.
Nice.
The Hounds of Tindalos will have an alpha that is kind of like their captain. Alpha parts cost 100 gold more for each part. For a total of 3,800 gold for all parts,
right,
and 6,500 for all of the bodies.
Nice.
I have shoes I intend on using for the Hounds of Tindalos. Monsters. There we go. And this will probably kill my internet.
Weird.
Maybe
that if it does, it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
Why would it do that?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, because now I'm getting like
You might be lagging.
one red bar on like the voice connected thing.
Yeah, you are lagging.
Yeah.
It's mostly there at least, but like it's been really unsteady with how fast it uploads.
Weird.
Okay.
That's
yep.
good as fuck. Let me see that.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's from the S. Peterson's Field Guide to Lovecraftian Horrors book. I have that.
Yeah. And that is also why you can sell the tongue, because it has a tongue lash attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me look at this. Yeah, that's a cool hound. Love that.
And they look like that in your world?
The Hounds of Tindalos too, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
That's sick. Cool. So, one thing that was asked before, and apologies to everybody for not reading your stuff out super, because I'm invested in this right now. But one thing that was asked before that is a little off topic of what you've been going on so far. And Timothy asked, does the ship just run away at some point? For the ship that becomes a living thing.
Yeah, after it impregnates the vessel.
Okay.
No, the ship that
if the ship it fully matures with like the people on it, I guess.
Oh. I've not gotten that far.
Fair enough.
But that's not a bad idea.
Okay. And then if the party does not burn the ship, will it eat them?
He has died.
He has died. Yes. Sorry. You.
Am I?
Oh,
let
hey,
me
there
know
you are.
when I'm
Yes.
here. Hello. More than likely, it would like get a mind of its own and like start going off and doing its own thing.
Okay.
With the players held captive on board, and it would likely dive beneath the surface of the wave at some point. So the people would.
Oh, you cut out at the people would.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is getting more aggressive.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, there you are. Hello.
Eating sushi. Hello. The people would just kind of drown. Also, I'm just gonna call that there.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunate. I had more questions and shit. God damn it.
Or write them down. You can ask them another time.
Let me know the questions real quick.
Okay. Here's one sidebar. Is it possible for a vampire god to form from the same force that drives the other gods, or do they just follow the Titans?
I'd imagine they'd just follow the Titans.
Okay. Did Aiden say that mortal belief makes religion true, or just that gods/Titans gain power from belief? If it's the first thing, you would actually expect some things about the gods do not make sense. I believe you have cut out. Oh, no, there you are. Hello.
Hello. They have some power that's like inherent to them as like just a divine being that exists in its own right. But they gain a lot of their power from belief.
Okay.
Like 98%.
Gotcha. I was wondering if the sequestered populace that is there to prevent them from being totally destroyed, the iterations, I assume they take the most idiotic, unobservant, so that they do not ask questions as to why the world is not the way it was.
I've not really thought too hard, so my official answer will be shut up.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, because I was gonna say.
However.
Oh yeah.
I would just imagine they make people comatose and then wipe their memories.
Oh.
Okay. And then plop them on a hillside somewhere. When everything's died down.
So. Okay. So that's really, really strong. So I guess it's just inherent that they can't just do that to the populace in general.
What do you mean? You mean like the
put
whole
everybody
population?
Yeah, put everybody to sleep comatose for a while until the Titans die out.
The Titans are killing people.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, in order for them to not exist and feed off of that energy, you put everybody to fucking sleep so that they don't have any feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We just have to presume that they're not that powerful.
They're not that powerful, or honestly, the stance I'm probably going to go with is that when the Titans rise, it's sort of like a boulder that's been on top of a hill starts to roll down the hill.
Okay.
It's just going to like wear itself out and do its thing.
I guess then my question would be, why don't they just have everybody go to sleep for a certain amount of time, keep them alive, and then make it so that they never like get to that point?
What do you mean?
Like, is like the recharge period, quote unquote, right? So like they're charging up to unleash themselves when they've become existent. Why not then make it so that there are periods of time where everybody kind of goes to sleep for a while, but they don't know, right? And or something. And if they can modify memories, so they give them memories of like having time between that, and then make it so that they don't have that energy to then continue to grow, so that they actually would recede when they're still trapped. If that makes sense.
Are you talking about the gods just put everyone on the world to sleep?
Yes.
And make everyone forget to be afraid of starving to death?
Yes, because if they can modify memories, they can make it so that they're never afraid that they're going to starve, because they have been plentiful for like however long they need to do it. And then when they wake up, sure, they can have the fear again, but they've quelled the Titan uprising for however long it's taken, and then they're not as powerful as they were.
Wouldn't it be funny if the gods actually also just didn't think of that shit?
Well, so that's the thing, right? I don't know. It seems, like I don't mean to poke holes, but that's
no. That is what you do.
That is what I do. This
is exactly why I brought this forth, is so that holes can be poked in it.
Yeah,
yes, exactly.
I know. It's just
we're using you, Alejo.
I would say
Okay.
that the
Yes.
gods have been building up energy for quite a while.
Okay.
Like, they're just passively always gaining, or not the gods, sorry, the Titans. The Titans have been
Sure.
building up energy for quite a while and just passively building up might. So even if the gods put everyone to sleep,
Okay.
in hopes of starving out the Titans have enough oomph, like
They got
enough
enough juice in 'em.
energy to survive when people are already like awake.
Right.
And I would say that the gods are probably not strong enough to be doing that like every Tuesday.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying over a period of time, and it would be probably from when they get remade, especially if one of them survives and remembers that the Titans exist, which they all seem to just know. So like the next iteration,
But
they could stop it potentially.
they
Or do the
yeah,
gods also feed this? Because if the gods also feed it, then you can kind of then go, oh, there's no way, because why would they put themselves to fucking
do the
sleep?
gods also feed what?
The Titans with their emotions. Because if that's the case, right, then you have something that's constant that they can't stop. So then you do have that passive thing, right? So it's cyclical because the gods also exist. So the Titans will always exist because the gods will always exist, right?
But then if the gods, but what if the Titans then kill the gods? Then the whole cycle ends.
Well, no,
doesn't it?
because, well, so technically, but if there is anyone who survives this destruction, which seems to be something that is at least possible every cycle, right? At least according to the lore.
Every cycle, most, like, 98% of the world population, like, dies.
Exactly.
Like,
so, like,
there's a few survivors somewhere in the hills.
Right. As long like it's possible, and you can say there is a not zero chance that someone survives, right?
Yeah.
Which means that at least someone will believe enough to make a god, right? So there is no end to this cycle, right?
The gods are not formed. So, did you mean to say Titan?
No, with the mortal aspect, I assume because they need to shape the gods, right, to make it so that
the gods are shaped by humans, but they're not brought about by.
Okay, so they'll just exist regardless.
They are their own race,
right.
I guess you could call them. Just a very powerful race that
they're Asgardians.
That happens to be shaped by the humans,
right.
The humans believe.
So then, a thought experiment: if literally no humans exist, or any species, I guess, that has a conscious thought, then they will still come about, and they will be able to create beings to then worship them. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then literally my entire thing that I've poked a hole in can literally be solved with the gods also feed the Titans then.
Okay.
So as long as that's the case, then you'll be fine.
So my only issue with that is one of the I've liked the cleanliness of have this one thing in common, that is they feed emotional energy into either shaping the gods that already exist or birthing Titans.
Sure. I'm glad that's cool.
I sort of liked the idea of that being an attribute unique to mortals.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
But you are
otherwise.
totally right.
Yeah.
You are totally right. That it is cleaner that the gods also are just these blazing beacon of emotional energy.
Yeah. They kind of have to be.
Fear the Titans.
Yep. It's literally, it has to work for this cosmology to even function, right? Because otherwise you have the put them all to sleep when you get to the next cycle. That way we can just keep them at bay forever. Because if, like, yes, mortals are special and they can shape, and that's special as fuck. But like in the grand scheme, they're not that special, right? You get some fucking, you know, cosmic shit in there of like the universe doesn't give a shit. This cycle happens because it was created this way, and there's nothing that you can do to stop that cycle. Even if the gods want to, there's nothing they can do to solve this.
Well,
right?
the
Not
plot
with that
of the
attitude.
Right, exactly. Well, that's the thing, right? You'll always have them go like, now that, yeah, we can do it, and like that's always the hope that drives them forward, right?
The plot of this campaign is the seals are breaking and the Titans are starting to rise and get free.
Yeah.
And
now it's up to our plucky adventurers to do some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just on our adventurers to maybe hopefully push off and buy the world another 1,000
Exactly.
years.
It becomes that cosmic horror that is there because it has to.
Yeah. There is definitely a cosmic horror aspect to it. I just took inspiration from Dark Souls.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
There are cycles of Age of Fire, Age of Dark, and the entirety of the Dark Souls series is, let's just push the Age of Fire another 30 years, guys!
Yeah, exactly. And like, it totally works, and it works thematically, and it's just this one thing that just needs to be the way that it is so that it all fits. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. And I now have a new bit of lore in my world that the gods themselves fear the Titans, which feeds the fuck out of the Titans.
Exactly. Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm glad to have at least gotten to that point, because that was my only contention that I had with everything. So, nice. Cool. Yeah. You've satisfied me. Good. Well, there's many a thing, and I see that Rico left, so goodbye, Rico. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun catching a podcast, and I'm super happy you're back, but it's light outside again, and I can hear birds, so it's time for me to get some sleep. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Fair.
Yeah.
Goodbye. I will likewise have to dip out because my bedtime was at 9. And it's 9:30.
That is absolutely fair. I just have comments to read after this and some stuff, and we'll be set. So you go and sleep.
I will let that to you guys. Have a good one, guys. Good to be back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Okay. All right. Well, there's many things here in the chat that I have missed, so apologies for that. And I will read them now, and we will go in quick succession and take the time that we do take. Here we go. From the Bowser is awesome. Yes. Idea Blast. How about a beholder that reaches godhood? Oh, that'd be sick.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It would be so bad for everyone, but it would be sick.
Yes, that would be fucking bad.
Enslaving all the gods is what I'm hearing. Yes. Anyway. I saw the movie and liked it. This is in reference to the Mario movie. Yeah, Mario movie sounds like it's a fun time, and I actually do want to see it sometime. But it will probably be another 10 years because I'm bad at getting to things. I'm going to see the D&D movie tomorrow with friends. I've mostly heard good things about it, so I'm looking forward to it. Tell us how you think it is.
Yeah. Here's hoping again, it's good.
All I hear is good things, really, so... To be fair, I haven't done any deep dives into movies for a while of like looking into like people that I really like trust their opinions on. So, but overall, I've only seen, at least from some of them, like positive things to neutral things. So good.
Yeah, better than it fucking could be, which is, saying a lot nowadays.
Exactly. Unfortunately, we are at that level.
Yeah.
Plus, Bowser's Kingdom is a big supporter of the podcast. That's another reason he is great. Yes, of course. I didn't see the D&D movie. That's fair, Lux. No worries. This is Draco Kraken leaving. Have fun, folks. Gotta bounce. Catch you next time. Yeah.
Yep. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Good luck. Have fun. Yada yada.
Yeah. I saw the Mario movie twice, actually. Oh
my god.
Nice. Okay. So nice you saw it twice. Hey.
Hmm.
I saw reviews of the Mario movie. That's it. Fair enough. Reviewer score is 58%. Audience score is 96% on Rotten Tomatoes. Sure. Aggregate sites, I never care, right? Because most of the time, aggregate, like, Rotten Tomatoes can be bought.
Yes.
So don't trust
I don't
it.
know why you would want to buy them. You
Right,
can't
that's
really
true.
Eat them without getting food poisoning.
That is true. Yeah, I don't care about aggregate sites. I care about individuals, I guess, is the best way that I can put it.
Yeah.
The movie looks good from the clips I saw. Yeah, from some of the clips that I've been shown, I kind of laughed a little bit, and I was like, hey, okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
The
I
thing
have a
that-
heart, I promise.
No. Did you see the Flash Gets video cartoon about the Mario movie?
I haven't yet. No, I didn't realize they had one. I'll look it
pretty good.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Hollywood Eats Mario.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just say a for kids movie, quote unquote. It's for a kids movie, quote unquote. Oh no, I but you didn't put quote unquote, but I put quote unquote. Anyway, it's not afraid to explicitly use death as a threat. Good.
Wow.
Children
Really?
need to know that dying is a thing. Yeah, no, that just means that it's gonna be good for all ages. So good.
Yeah.
Not sure how I feel about the Mario Bros being confirmed as plumbers. I think I like leaving it up to the viewers whether they're plumbers or not personally. They've always been plumbers though.
Yeah, they were always plumbers.
Literally from the Mario Brothers arcade game and Jumpman. Well, Jumpman was still a plumber. No.
Jumpman was technically on a construction site,
Yeah,
so
he
that
might have
was kind
been
of
a
up in the air.
construction worker. True.
But the Mario Brothers arcade, they were plumbers.
They were plumbers. They've always been plumbers in literally everything. So, and even in the games, they confirmed that they were plumbers because, like, they go through pipes and they fix pipes. You know.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And that's really all that plumbers are. They just go through giant pipes.
That's right. That's all I learned.
I mean, to be fair, if I was a plumber,
yeah,
I probably would too.
Yeah, it would be great going through a giant pipe. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, pipes are fucking cool. You ever see those videos where people are, like, laying pipes?
Yeah.
And they, like, kick one end of the pipe into the trench, and then, like, the whole thing, like over time, the whole thing, like, falls into the trench. It's really fucking cool.
I've not seen that, but I like, oh, man, that sounds sick.
Hang on, I'll see if I can find one.
Yeah, send me a thing. I'll look at it later. That's when JR Sonic came in. Very nice lore so far, Aiden. I'm sure he would say thank you. Y'all talking about a lot. Yes, we do. Yep. Sitting, waiting, looking, yes. That's that sidebar, that's that. I didn't see this. Sorry, Timothy. So always only up to 10 gods, or can more be made from those forces? I would assume over time, potentially there could be more, but...
Yeah, but by the time the iteration, reaches its end, or they die...
Yeah, some like, it makes sense that you wouldn't go too far past 10, because some followings could be wiped the fuck out, so that god is just gone forever, right? / their essence is destroyed so much. It's been fun catching a podcast. I'm super happy you're back. That's when Unit Rico left, that's right. Divine chemotherapy? Yeah, basically is what I was talking about before. Yeah. Sidebar for Alejo, I have been enjoying your Dark Souls Let's Play. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I never finished it, so it was fun. I liked doing it. I just stopped because I stopped doing things for my channel. So yeah.
So here you go. Unfortunately, this one isn't like a super good view. It's like a drone shot, and you can't hear anything, but you can see it happening.
Oh, okay. I'll look at that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's copied at the UR at the time. So.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. It's been a great show, guys. Thank you.
Indeed.
It's good to finally do it again.
Yeah.
I did not know that lore about the games. My mind told me it was a joke. Oops. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah, no, it's been a thing forever. So
not many people are like super well acquainted with the deep lore of Mario.
Hey man, that's true. And you know what? You know how you get more of that deep lore? You go watch the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Yeah.
I've never watched it, but I've seen many clips because obviously everyone has. Hey Mario, or sorry, hey Luigi, we gotta go and get the pipes. We gotta go and save the princess. Captain Lou being Mario was great, you know.
Yep.
Oh God, Mario, I don't know about that. You know, it's great. It's good stuff. Two guys from Brooklyn. Hello Mario.
God damn it.
It's good stuff. Anyway, we have had some comments from months ago at this point. That have been sitting by the wayside, and I apologize for that, and we're gonna get to them now. So here we go, starting from way back 2 months ago, back on episode 138, the Valentine's Day episode.
Holy shit.
Been a little while.
Yep.
So, Timothy Martin says, hello, bros. Happy several days after Love Day as of writing this comment. Super funny and witty, one-liner here. Oh. Thinking back to these videos, one was fine, another was, not great, but funny to watch go down in flames. On the topic, characters being liked or not, as long as you care about your super cool and epic characters, it should be alright. Just be sure not to take the spotlight from the rest of the party. Yeah. But overall, goodness. As long as everyone is on the same page and having fun, then an awesome and memorable campaign will be created. Side note, don't be afraid to go off the beaten path to do whatever you feel like. I mean, yeah, a dragon's being a dick and other things like that, but hey, is that a goblin casino? Fair. Hope my rambling made some sense. Have a nice day. P.S.
It makes sense.
Oh, yeah. P.S. Another reason to go to that goblin casino is the grand prize for the poker tournament is a free pass to the 5-star Succubus Floor show. No souls being eaten at all. Nice.
Nice.
How's that for Love Day? Haha. Too bad the day is over. Maybe next year. There you go. Thank you. And then on episode 139, revisiting old topics, Timothy Martin has 2 comments saying, hello, bros. Well, not much about the videos that was not said during the show. The first video had a fine bit at the start and then just rambled off by the end. And I should know I ramble a bunch. As for video 2, ooh boy, Professor Dungeon Master just said stuff does not actually matter in D&D. I wholeheartedly disagree with. It's the players that make the game matter. Plus, when he said all choices only go to one outcome, it just sounds to me like he railroads his players when DMing, and does not like going off the main path when playing. Now, if I'm wrong on those points, I'll take it back, but from what this video gives me, that is what I think. Anyway, still working on world building. Had a great time, as always. Have a nice day. Side note, can we make the line, you don't get choices, you get a menu, a meme? Just got to that part of the video. Holy shit, that was both funny and stupid at the same time. What was Professor Dungeon Master even saying? LOL.
I forgot about
crying,
that.
laughing face. Yes. Yeah, I know, right? You forget about that stupid shit because it just rots your brain.
Yeah, and it doesn't need to be in there.
It's so funny, though. Yeah, you don't get choices, you get a menu.
Which... what the fuck is a menu?
Don't know.
A list of choices.
No idea.
You
never seen one.
Goddamn moron.
No, I don't think so. That seems wrong.
Yeah, that's dumb. Who would? Why?
Lux says on 139, I'll settle for a short post on this episode just to satisfy the demands of the gods. I still don't know enough about 5e to talk about which books you should buy for it, and now, after recent events, I never will. Fair. For the second video, it's a good thing I'm trying to keep this comment short because I don't even know where to begin. Fair. I also already commented in response to Cozy's videos a while back, and most of what I would say would retread the same ground. Yeah. Not much else I can really add here, so I'll just leave you with the illusion of a comment. More world building next week. I'd say it gets better, but I can't promise that. And I know Lux said before that they took their world building stuff away because they wanted to repost it when it was fresh and we could actually read it and such, because we'd missed so long. So when you do, thank you for that, and thank you for commenting it to begin with anyway. So we'll get to it when we get to it. It's been a while. And here's something from session 10 of Devils and Dice.
Who the hell watches that?
Well, Timothy Martin, apparently.
Oh my
god. Holy
Why
shit.
do you do that to yourself?
It's a good show. What do you mean?
It is a good show.
Yeah, it's good. Holy shit, Dispotter is badass, putting Boris on the carpet.
Thank you. That was fun.
Yeah, it's been so long. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hopefully the boys get to keep Mocha, and hopefully Dis becomes as much of a friend as he can be. Not going to hold my breath on that. But it would be nice. I mean, come on, having him for a boss would be a major upgrade. Great episode, guys.
Aww.
Can't wait to see where this whodunit leads to. Oh man, that was back with Bahamut.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
That was a long time ago, and man, they're gonna get to the fucking math.
I know. Good stuff. I hope
Good
you
shit.
enjoy that shit. It was a fun ride.
It really was. I mean, it still is.
I mean, yeah, it still is, and we're gonna be hopefully doing it again this Thursday and continuing on from where we left off.
And like, do you remember where you are?
I do. I've been thinking about it ever since, to be fair. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. I'm very excited and worried.
Yeah, right. So actually, you know what? I can give you a little bit of a kind of a teaser if you want.
Teaser for everybody. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I will be this thing that you'll be fighting, since maybe people haven't seen it.
Probably not, yeah.
This thing that you'll be fighting has a very, very famous D&D mechanic that I've never used before, and I don't believe any of us have ever encountered, so it should be fun.
Oh, that's exciting. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Is it a scary one? Is it a fun one?
I don't know.
Is it a scary and fun one?
I hope so.
I will pretty much be flat out telling you like what it is, so that way you don't get boom bamzled.
Sure. That's fair. Thank you.
But yeah,
oh, that's exciting.
it could wind up being extremely serious.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and then we have a bunch of comments on the hiatus video. I'm not going to read them out specifically because I appreciate them all. I read them to myself, and I appreciate it, but it's not the purpose of the show, you know. Not that I don't appreciate it, of course. Not that I don't value each of your comments. It really did mean a lot, and it did help me while I was going through shit. But you know, I read them in here. That's what matters.
Read them in his brain, in his eyeballs.
That's right. But I hope you'll understand why I'm not reading them out loud for the show. And if you want me to, just send me an email, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, Lux says on 138, I have my world building posts saved, so I'll put them back up whenever you come back from hiatus. But right now, I don't want them hanging out in the public where anyone can come along and grab them if they're not going to be read and discussed anytime soon. So just for now, I'm taking them down. This is only to protect the work I have done on them. And that's fair enough. Well within your right. And then, on episode 107, improv tips, way back.
Damn.
Yeah, it's been a while. We actually got a comment from Infectious Fungi, one of our channel viewers who was way back in the day. One of the few who was around. And even says, "Yo, remember me? I used to be the only viewer. Sorry for not sticking around." Which you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, like our content's not that good.
I'm glad you guys are doing better with your videos. If you stick to the grind, it will eventually pay off. That is true. And yeah,
just
thanks.
look at Doopus Goopus.
That's right.
Oh, you have been following him.
No.
Oh,
haven't.
okay, never mind.
I just was enthusiastic for you.
Oh, basically, he's a cartoonist, and
cool.
he just very recently hit 1 million subscribers, and he's
hell
super
yeah.
hyped that he's getting his gold play button.
Oh, that's awesome. Good for him.
Yeah.
Shit, sick. Okay.
Yeah. He's funny.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's all the comments. So,
wow, really?
Yeah. There's not as many as you would think that we missed on.
I guess the vast majority of them would have been in the hiatus video, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I went back to the last time that we read comments to make sure that I knew where we left off, but I didn't just reread something. Hopefully. And so yeah, it didn't take as long. If the table wants to use my vampire blood as taxes story.
Yeah.
A story bit.
Tax history? Ugh.
I don't know. I am fine with that. I'm sorry. I don't understand entirely. But yes, I would love to use your vampire blood as taxes. So thank you. Regardless, it's time, baby. It's time for that segment that everybody loves, talking about shilling things.
Yes.
And shouting stuff out. And people.
Do we still have dice?
We do. We've always had dice, in fact. Yes.
Yeah.
We'll get to that. But I want to say a big thank you, of course, to our patrons over on patreon.com/tabletalkdnd. You can find that in the description if you would like to join the Patreon. You don't have to, of course, but I will say, with the production that is going into effect of hopefully doing more of the digital distractions and hopefully being able to do this content on a regular basis again, all that kind of shit, that your donations will be incredibly useful for this, because I'm hoping to up production, as well as to be honest, now that I have more time, it means that I want to devote that time, and devoting that time means that I have to spend a bit more. Which spending has become something that I have had to do a lot more of recently, which is unfortunate, but a reality. So all dollars will be appreciated, but again, it's not an obligation. It's just something that I would very much appreciate, of course, as anybody would.
We like money.
We do like money. It's true. You kind of have to at this day and age.
Yeah.
Even though I hate money, I also like money a lot. So
yeah, I like it when I have it. I don't like it when I don't.
Yeah, exactly. There's that duality, right? But regardless, those of you who have stuck around on the Patreon throughout the hiatus, as well as just in general, most of you here have been in the Patreon forever, and it's still crazy to me every day that you've been supporting the channel for so long, and we really appreciate it. Obviously, it's fucking insane.
I wonder when Con of Seven's gonna give us another hundo. Or if he ever will again.
Oh God! You don't have to do that. You're fine. So as I was saying, a big thank you to our tier 4s, all you who've been in that big tier 4 for so long. That is Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick, aka Unit Rico, Slazer, and Steely. Appreciate you all. Always appreciate when we see you. Miss you when we don't, obviously. Just as we miss all of our lovely viewers. The people. The people. And of course, shout out to our tier 3. That's Drake Cross. Thank you so much. And Lux as our only tier 2 now. Thank you so much. And our tier 1 contributor as well. Thank you. Again, those of you who have left the Patreon because of the hiatus or whatever reason, if you can't afford it anymore or whatever, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it, right? Only give we've always said only give if you want to and if you're financially able to. Always. So don't feel like shamed or anything. Okay.
Yes.
Please. If you do, I'm sorry already. Like, just in general. If you
We're sorry you feel that way.
God damn it. No. No. Yeah, exactly, right? Immediately. Vampire taxing people's blood in the kingdoms they run. I remember that. Yes. That was cool. Yes.
Yes.
Anyway. So yeah, Patreon's there. I am thinking about starting a Ko-fi page. In fact, I have started creating it in case there are those who do not want to use Patreon, because I know that there are some people out there who do not like Patreon, which is fair enough. It's a company that has been at least somewhat okay for a while, though it has had its fair share of missteps and leakages of information and such. This was a while back, right? So I can understand if there are those of you out there who don't want to use it. And for those of you who are on the Patreon right now and want to switch over to the Ko-fi page when I do make it, feel free. You'll get the same benefits. I will make sure to get you the stuff in the Discord, as well as just showing your name on things and everything. Like, all your benefits will still be there. It's basically just going to be the same thing, but over there too, right? So, and swear, I have no control over you, but if you double up, I swear to God, I swear to God, yeah, I'm not going to say no, but
you're an absolute madman.
Yes, exactly. I will. You're insane, but I'll appreciate it. But just please be making enough for yourself, please. Anyway, so that's a thing. Look out for that. I'll announce it when I do. It'll probably be by next week if I can set it up fast enough. Yeah. Glad you're feeling better, Alejo. Thank you. Therapy is awesome. Don't ever think that therapy is not going to help you. Therapy is great. Yeah. Even if it's just to talk to somebody just about things in general. It's great. Yes. Anyway. Over on our website, you can go and order our dice. They are still $25 because I'm a scumbag who has not lowered the price, because I still have not made that video because I'm just the worst. Yes. So, again, you don't have to buy it right now. I might just lower the price. But you could, yeah. I mean, they're nice dice. I still have literally all of them right over there next to me. Mm-hmm. But
you play Warhammer with them?
No, I don't touch them. I swear.
Oh, okay.
I won't touch them until they are purchased, and then I will touch them. And then I will send them off in their little dice bag.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I have a bunch of envelopes ready and waiting. And again, if you're waiting for the price drop, I swear to God I will do it. Now that I actually have more time, I should be able to film that video and put it together, and it'll be shitty, but it will get you that price drop. So, that's a thing. Link in the description, obviously. And also go on our website, and it's just a nice little place to go to, like, look at the current discussion that's on for the VOD, as well as just go to the channel easily and go over to the to subscribe if you haven't. You can see this live sub counter, as well as all our full playlists that we've done. You can start, from the beginning.
Watch us get our asses handed to us in Halo 2.
That's right. I do need to add those. I need to add the.
Well, never mind. I guess you can't.
That's right. I need to add the. Yeah, it's been a while since I've revamped it.
Yep.
But yeah. So go over there. You might as well. I mean, what do you got to lose, right? A couple of moments of your time. It's precious, so fair enough. Yeah. Obviously, you can go over to TeePublic and get our logo on shirts or whatever else you would like from TeePublic. You can if you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine. At the moment, there's no sale, but things go on sale all the time, so check it whenever you want to. Link in the description. Or you can go on TeePublic and just search up TableTalk, and you should be able to find it. A percentage of it goes towards the artist who made the logo. We might have a new logo as part of the upcoming backgrounds and such that I have commissioned. So, and it might be animated, which is exciting. Yeah,
it moves.
It could move.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. So
you're now equivalent to an amoeba. Congratulations.
That's right. It sounds like it's coming up on the end, so good night, everyone. Good night, Lux.
Yep.
And last but not least, of course, we do still have that lovely partnership with Humble Bundle. If you want to go over there with the link in our description, and whatever you buy through it, it will support both us and Tabletop Alliance. Also in the description, a link to their site so you can find out more about that charity. And you can use the sliders to give whatever. At the moment, they have like a D&D comics bundle if you want that, or some other comics. And what I would recommend personally right now is you don't have much time as of recording, but it only has 19 hours left. If you're here right now, go over and get the bigger and boomer shooter fucking bundle. It's got a bunch of good ones. It's got Forgive Me Father in there, which is great. It's got Braven, Deadlink, Nightmare Reaper.
That's quite a name.
Yeah, well, I just commas between those, but yeah. Good stuff. So that kind of stuff. I didn't see this Vegas Pro edit in this King of Content Creators bundle, which I might actually go and get because that is a steal. A bunch of good bundles, as well as going over their store. You can get a bunch of stuff that's like maybe not on sale on Steam or something, but you can get a code that can put it on Steam if you want. Right now, I didn't realize that the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection Volume 1 and 2 are out, which is awesome because the Mega Man Battle Network games are sick.
Mm-hmm.
They're really like the turn-based Mega Man shit is fun.
Yeah. It's always what I've heard.
Yeah, I played those on the Game Boy emulator and DS emulator, and they're great. So go get them, honestly. Fun stuff. As well as, the Choice Bundle, which this time we got Death Stranding, Aliens Fireteam, and Hot Wheels, as well as, I think, Necromunda. The new
one? Oh.
The newer one, yeah. Which,
I always heard it was kind of meh.
Yeah, I think I'm going to give it another shot. Maybe, and see if it's maybe not as I think I immediately started it on hard, but it just didn't feel right, so I might play it on normal first just to see if it it's just it was just too much for me at that time. I don't know, we'll see. But regardless, because I'm just bad at games basically. Regardless, that's Humble Bundle. Go check it out if you want. Link in the description, like I said before. And other than that, I think that's it. It's been a while, so if I've missed anything, I'm sorry, but you didn't get as much shilling. So nice.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I think so.
That's everything.
Yeah.
Did all the comments. I was expecting to do comments for a couple hours.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. But no. I think a 4-hour return seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially when we didn't even cover a video, we just were able to, get through.
Yeah, we were able to just waffle.
Yeah, it's good stuff. So again, thank you to everybody for hanging out. Thank you to all of you who stuck around and are excited to see more of the show as we continue to produce it. And we'll see you next week.
Yeah, or Thursday or whatever.
Yeah, we won't see Thursday.
Oh yeah, no, we don't do that one.
Yeah,
live.
that won't be live. We probably won't do a live for that until the next go around, really, because it just doesn't seem like it fits really at this point.
Yeah, it doesn't. We just record it. And it's fine.
That'll be up on Wednesday when we record that, and the next week we'll get another episode of the main podcast. So
yep, and then if there's any issues with either of those, we could always do digital distractions, and we could start Shadows over Loathing.
Yeah,
which I'm super hyped for.
I do want to start that finally. Yeah. So, all right, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Get out of here.
I got ferrets to catch.
Good to see you. Fair enough. Fair it enough.
Yeah.
I'm ending it.